There's hate again. There's that word again.
Heyo, welcome to another Just Consequences evening here at Divergent Dice. And boy,
Me,
oh
not
boy,
that kind of orc.
are we in for a wild ride tonight. So, before we get into Canon with Shannon,
You love me!
Thank you for the
really
resub.
love me!
Before we get into Canon with Shannon, which, oh my god, does this group ever need? We are going to handle a few retcon pieces from the end of last session. As things played out last session, when Thanwyn came out into the hallway, kind of invoked the chalice, and this vortex started swirling around, many of you jumped in, or tried to interact with Thanwyn in some way, ended up different places, and a number of people booked it, not through the swirling vortex of death, namely Seeker, Pez, Scaly Dog, and Lillian times 2. However, that's not actually what happened. Seeker, Scaly Dog, and Lillian the Younger did in fact go back through the portal to Osteron. Pez and Lillian the Elder went through the swirling vortex of death. Pez and Lillian, after a few moments, Freyr probably around the same time that Tooth and Cadence showed up, Pez and Lillian kind of get tossed and tumbled through the sand in the same area outside the tunnel where you and Chrome were. That's the only change. Everything else played out as it happened, but Pez and Lillian are now with you guys in the archives.
So everyone's with us except for Lillian the Younger, Scaly Dog, and Seeker and Thanwyn.
Correct. You don't know where Thanwyn is still. Seeker is in Osteron by himself currently, but you guys don't know that.
I hope Seeker is spanking Thanwyn's little bum right now. Bad Thanwyn, bad.
So I think I have the maps updated to reflect who all should be on them. I think I just have to put a Lillian on this map and then we're good. But yep, there we go. Should be 5 of you plus Lillian. Yep. Okay, so with that, we will kick it over to Canon with Shannon.
All right. So several members of our group had been ported from the power room to a different map, fighting Eno Darren, though he seemed unimpressed by everyone's attack. He was fighting Tooth, Seeker, Pez, Tooth, so you can't die. Eno Darren just looked sad. Then people just start talking instead of fighting, and since Cadence is the best conduit to Cetera, they discuss having harassed Cetera to give back a sorry slice. And then in an emotional scene, Scaly Dog tells Tooth, "You died and left me," and Tooth apologizes, and then Scaly Dog uses spores of plexus to age rapidly until he's a skeleton, and then dust. And Eno Darren's not happy about that. The group gets back to the lab and try to free Lillian. Pez goes to pull some cables, but is stopped because of what happened last time. Tooth uses the console and chats with Absol, the AI, and tells her that Lillian is her daughter. Tooth gets the older Lillian out. Absol and Lillian chat. The AI, having been told previously by Eno Darren that Lillian had been lost and couldn't be recovered. Thanwyn then bursts into the hall, and we find out that he's being manipulated by Lomazar. Tooth tries to cast Charm Person. Thanwyn resists and feels that we are no longer his friends. Then he pulls out the chalice and is surrounded by a growing vortex. As several of us end up in the vortex, we're given the choice of either truth, justice, or happiness, and our choice leads us to end up on one of 3 locations. Chrome and Freyr are standing in a strange metal place, and a voice says, "Signature of the First Ones detected." Chrome is told that he was created to protect the First Ones, and that the time that he and Freyr are in is 30 years after the fall of Alkireg. There's some information dump there about the city and the war at that time. Cadence is in front of Astari, who is an Astari from the past. Cadence says not to listen to her or Seeker in the future. Tooth is in a small house with a small child named Tell, and Lillian is his wife. They argue about how the past has played out. Cadence then shows up at the door of Tooth's cottage, and he has an emotional goodbye with his surprise potential future family. And Lillian sends them to Chrome and Freyr, who are on their way to the archive. Chrome then spends time running around the archive finding information for us, such as Eno Darren at that time was held in good high esteem. Eolus is Eno Darren's nephew. There were two factions at the time, the followers of Eno Darren and the Darkling faction. Reference to Gemma and the faction leader Alfred. So where we end up, Cadence, Chrome, Tooth, Freyr, and whatever the retcon changed are in the archives trying to figure out how to get back to a regular timeline. Our options are to get help from a god or some cool technology, and Cadence is taking a nap to talk to Nikhil. We don't currently know where Thanwyn is. And there you go. Jeez.
Nailed it.
You have phenomenal notes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, excellent recap for sure. Only things I'll tweak. Not everyone got the same prompts, so if those prompts didn't sound familiar to you, that's because you got different prompts. The rest of it, 100% there. The other piece, just in case it would have come up, Pez, when you and Lillian kind of got dumped unceremoniously into the sands, give you a chance to kind of retroactively say any of the things that you want to say, just because it may have influenced the archival search.
Right. So I went through the portal and had a choice of 3 opportunities, and those opportunities were alone, life, and death. Pez being quite adamant in his convictions about the clear distinction between life and death. He chose death to explore, and ended up in this hellscape.
Just so everyone's familiar, this is where, as Pez describes it, if anyone was curious, this is where Pez ended up.
Super chill.
Yeah, it wasn't as chill as you might think.
Well, that's bad news.
There was this kind of mega death thing going on, but so over the course of a few moments, the figure laying dead, massive in the ground, would slowly began to rise, pulling up its incalculable weight off the shattered ground as flesh began to stretch to cover its once bare bones. The resulting figure seems more terrifying than any normal fiend I've read about, and seems twisted, monstrous, and corrupted. Thorny appendages burst from its massive, muscular back like some sort of carnivorous plant. And I thought, oh, well, am I in the presence of... am I in the presence of Seth, whom we know is the god of death? But that's... the figure looked down at my minuscule frame and laughed and said, "Flee back to your friends and tell them Drinos has returned, and his master Brimalthazar will not be denied."
Shit.
So we have another player returning to the fold. So in that, I was sent tumbling over head over heels back into the sand and returned to the archives. So.
Okay.
That was the weakest I've ever heard Shannon sound.
Just delivering a message, that's all.
There's so much to unpack here. Just,
So the reason I wanted to
I'm out.
deliver that option as well was I figured that might have changed or at least added to the list of things you researched in the archive.
So, metagame.
Mm-hmm.
The bad guys are now potentially Lomasar, Adrinos, and Brimalthazar.
And Darren.
Yeah, but I don't think Darren's like, hey, I'm gonna bring about the end of the world like purposely, like these other three clowns are. Or am I way off?
Yeah. So at this point, meta-wise, you're not super clear. On what specifically Lomasar wants to do. Like, she was certainly bad and evil, but what she's trying to do specifically is a little bit vague. No one's actually had that kind of sit-down chat with her. Ugrinos definitely wanted to, fire and brimstone, everything dies. But you guys saw his dead body. Valvosi showed you that. But it doesn't appear dead anymore from what Pez said. It got reanimated somehow.
Ugrinos kind of died when Elmira died because he was using her as a...
He died as a result of Elmira's death, not causal.
Okay.
But yes, he did die as a result of Elmira's death.
But then we killed Avzul and went back in time, and Suzeo never existed, and maybe
you guys
other things.
Yeah, you fucked with
Yeah.
things. So now Ugrinos is back, but different. Seems to have a different master. You guys are pretty sure Brumalthazar doesn't have anyone's best interests except for his in mind. He seems pretty bent on at least taking over. Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, so meta-wise, you are aware of a number of quote-unquote bad people. What specifically they're up to, I think the only one you have like a good sense for right now is what Statera's up to. You don't specifically know what Brumalthazar is up to. At least no one has talked to him since you guys first really altered the timeline. Because the last time you guys had like a even moderately direct interaction with him, he didn't even know who Freyr was.
All these players are immortal and regard us as mere nuisances.
Well, I mean, Drinos definitely can die. It's happened once. You guys know Brumalthazar is meant to be imprisoned, but seems to be getting out somehow. Yeah.
We just have to kill Amira again, easy.
I'm sure she's minding her own business somewhere safe.
Pretty sure we just sent her to Palmerdy, where there's big bad things roaming around.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right. So with that, we'll kick it back over to you guys. If there is anything you want to do in the archive, you can do that before Cadence has her nap, based on
well, I think we should
the retconned information.
Research Adrenos and just see if it's got some information.
Okay.
Yep.
And
agreed.
To be clear, Adrenos is spelled. Wait for it.
Now we find out if I typed it right when I typed it to Jim.
UG apostrophe DRINOS.
There we go. Yeah, it wasn't spelled as I believed it to be spelled.
Yep. Perfect.
Cadence knows how to spell it.
Aries,
Yeah,
I thought it
Aries
was-
in the chat.
I thought it was spelled asshole, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that Cadence was just so on the up and up to provide that. It was just a little sus there. Little sus.
Paying attention.
Yeah. Okay. So.
But it's a lowercase d, so he's quite particular about that.
Okay.
So, you guys have Chrome. Oh, sorry. The other thing I forgot to mention in the retcon, just because I think Tooth or Freyr asked it last time, was if Lillian had the enough first one to kill Darren, I think was the question Freyr asked.
That was totally my question.
Yeah, Lillian didn't get greeted by the constructs like Chrome did. Doesn't seem able to use the device any more than Tooth was.
So that's a big negative.
Her Ancestry.com came back negative. Got it.
So one thing that Pez was thinking is maybe, and this can be searched in the archives as well, is if all of the firsts were immortal, and except that they could only be killed by other firsts, how is it that Absol almost died of a disease?
She's not. She's a human. She's not a first.
Oh,
Darren finds her later in life.
got it.
That is
So
true.
if I've paid attention
Robber.
to my lore, we need to find like a Scottish dude who hangs out with an Egyptian dude, and then we can clear this right up. Well, there can be only one.
Yep. Well, nothing can ever go wrong with that plan.
But always two there are, a master and an apprentice. Different lore.
Okay, so we will kick it back to you guys searching up Ugdrinos in the archives. Very similar to the results found on Talea and Brumelthazar. Comparatively, again, this is, keep in mind the authors, comparatively trivial entity in control of an alternate or parallel plane, seems to have great influence with the denizens, marked for future study. But present, obviously, at the time of this archive being created. Any other archival searches that you guys wanted to tackle before Cadence has her nap? Based on the information that we kind of retweet.
I want to see if they have any cat videos. Drives technology in all civilizations.
And just to recap, Darren was like Einstein of his time. Aeolus is his like nephew or something. Talea and Brumelthazar were Fae, but they were around at the time of this archive.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay.
And they were, based on at least what's in the archive, they were like together and running the Fae.
Yeah,
Similar to Ugdrinos running.
they were like the king and queen of the summer court.
Yep. All right. Well, in that case, Cadence on prompting from Tooth to be like, maybe the best thing is to just see if Cadence can talk to Nahil and tell us what's up. Cadence lies down and has a nap. All right. So, Cadence, it takes you a little bit. You're like adrenaline still pumping. You like just chatted with a god from your perspective, like an hour ago. You went through a throwing vortex of death, talked to a god, ended up in a desert, found out some cool information and technology. Like, it's been a big 2 hours. But you are adept at finding these little spots to sleep, because it seems like everyone wants you to talk to a god. And the only way you can do it is by having a nap, and you have practiced, and you are good at it. So
Sounds like a monk skill. Should be a monk skill.
I'm going to move you guys here. Only Cadence is actually here, but you guys should still be asleep.
Whoa, new pictures. Pretty.
Also pretty chill.
Apply sunscreen.
Yeah. So Cadence,
Does Games have death ward still? Sorry.
I think she does.
she does.
She does.
You kind of drift off to sleep finally, Cadence, and focusing on Nahil. kind of slowly open your eyes and you find yourself kind of floating in this vast expanse. You don't see any terrain. There's looks like it could be like clouds, sky, something below you. You're not sure. Further, like above, if you will, it looks almost like parts of it are like the night sky, but there's nothing there. No stars. Just like these wisps of like energy that like stretch out across the expanse. You see kind of the focal point in this realm, this void, this absence of everything else. And it looks like the area around it almost like wraps it like a ball. There's this ball of nothing that you're staring at in the middle.
That makes me want to have a Corona.
He's feeling a little overwhelmed by just the, magnificence before her, because she's not used to that. So she's got some like tears coming down, but she'll look into the void and say, "Nihil, is that you?"
I am Nihil.
Any chance I can have something to stand on? It's very unsettling.
I am sorry, I do not create.
Right. You remember me?
I know you.
Okay. Do you know why I'm here?
I do not. We have not yet met.
That seems to keep happening. It's weird. My friends were stuck in the past and we need your help to get back to our present. Could we please ask for your help with that?
You've interacted with a few of these like either divine entities like the gods that you were familiar with, or Statera when you went to like the workshop the first time. And there always seemed to be this presence, this feeling of the entity like with you, especially when you guys asked for something and or it did something. You always felt that kind of presence or force in the space. There isn't any of that here. As you hear the voice answer you, the sense of just emptiness and nothingness is like almost like oppressive. There is a way to what you seek, but I will not send you.
What is the way?
Some of what was destroyed remains a gateway to when you seek far into the desert.
So, some of what was destroyed. Are you talking about? What are you talking about? When was it destroyed and what was destroyed?
I believe they called it Al-Karash.
Alright. So there's something in Al-Kharaj that can send us to a desert in our own time?
Send you to your own time. It is a desert now.
Okay. Like the whole world's a desert now? Or just, a part of it's a desert?
I was able to contain the destruction to just Al-Karash. The rest of the world will move on unharmed.
Okay. That's better news. Yeah, good job. Your vibe is different than the last time we met. Has something changed for you?
When we last met, the balance was destroyed. It is intact in this time.
Oh, so you're like pre-calamity Nihil.
Calamity, as you call it, has occurred. Statera is broken, and I am greatly diminished. But we are balanced.
How are you balanced now, despite it being after the calamity? What changed that unbalanced it? Because I thought it was...
You and your friends changed the balance. When you gave Statera back a piece of his power.
So that was a good thing?
That was a very unfortunate thing for all life.
But I thought the balance was good.
The balance is good. You have not yet upset the balance in this time.
That's a bit to wrap my head around, but alright.
Freyr's got it.
Alright. Any further hints on where we can find the thing within Alcaraj to send us back?
Seek a structure buried beneath the sand. When you find this and you see this image in kind of take shape almost like within the heart of the void, of what looks like a crashed two-winged metal object in the desert. Find that, and you will not be far.
Alright, good.
It is towards where the sun sets.
Alright, anything else to tell me before I, wake up?
I have nothing else for you.
Thank you for the help you were able to provide.
You are welcome.
Enjoy your nothingness. Can I wake up now?
Yeah, kids, you kind of are eager to get out of this place, as kind of impressive as it was. The feeling of all that nothingness just makes you feel like infinitesimally small.
Yeah.
You wake yourself up, feel solid ground beneath you, air, and it's like, okay. Okay.
I think even as she wakes up, there's still some tears coming down her face, just still a little overwhelmed.
All right. You
Is she-
guys see
is she-
Cadence, kind of gasp awake, looking visibly upset.
Is she holding the object that he gave her?
Wasn't an object, just an image.
Oh, okay. Got it. He could kind of help, but just a lot of kind of vaguish answers, but we have a heading.
You okay? You seem sad.
It was just a lot. A lot and nothing at the same time, I don't know how to explain it. It was beautiful. And terrible.
Was it like leave a kid you never knew you had and a wife you never knew you had and watch your buddy kill himself? Was it that kind of difficult?
I'd say similar but different. We'll go with that.
Yeah. A lot of difficult going around. So, what do we do?
Where do we have to go, Cadence?
We head towards where the sun sets, looking for a big metal thing with 2 wings that is on the ground. There will be something there that can help us get back to our time.
So, we
So
walk
for-
out into the desert.
For as Cadence says that though, Freyr, Chrome, I think just you two. That sounds familiar. That sounds like something Seeker mentioned when he, oddly enough, fucked with the chalice and got teleported around in time.
Didn't
That-
he bring back a brochure?
He did. Statera Airlines.
Yeah.
Seeker spoke of a metal beast crashed in the sand before.
That sounds similar, actually. I guess now
we
is
gotta
when
go
that
find this.
Alright, so you guys are leaving the archive, staying in the archive forever because it's so cool and you want to make Chrome run until his legs fall off.
I would love to take a break and rest up
Oh.
before we go out to the desert.
Yeah, I'd like to search for something. If we can still search.
Is it how to remove a tattoo?
Okay, that was too soon. Too soon.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, man. Wow.
Love that.
It was what's this metal bird look like? Metal wings. Maybe it's got something on that. Like metal's pretty heavy. I don't think it flies. So I don't know why it would have wings. I just want to make sure it's not, some symbol, that it's actually what we think it is.
I will search for information on metal birds.
Couldn't be any more plain.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
it's so good.
Oh, so Chrome, it takes you like a while. Like you punch in like metal birds, you start getting like pictures of like sculptures that people made, but it doesn't match at all what Seeker was talking about.
I hate this Google search.
Like it probably takes you like 6 or 7 like iterations with the archive to get towards what you're doing. And it's kind of like going on those like Wikipedia link, rabbit holes where you're like, you just keep clicking on things until you find something that like seems to at least kind of match. You ultimately click on one and you see an airplane. I just imagine like Cadence is like peering over your shoulder, like impatiently looking at the archive. And Chrome, you and Cadence are both like, yeah. That.
That's it.
And yeah, it very much reads like a Wikipedia page on a passenger plane, talking about how it was used to transport people from various cities in the Al-Kharaj Empire. Developed by Eno Darren, with knowledge imparted by Statera.
I will relay that information, and if I can pull up, like, the picture, I guess I can show them.
Yeah, like the picture on the screen definitely matches what Freyr and Chrome remember. Cadence was probably there. I think when Seeker had that whole episode. And it definitely matches what Cadence saw from Nihil. So you're pretty sure that's the right thing.
So this thing's like a massive coach made out of metal that flies through the air. Is that what we're saying?
I don't know how it's supposed to get
That's what
us back to our time, but that's what he said.
Just specifically in case this is Shannon and not Cadence, he said, look for the ruins beneath the sand. When
Thank you.
Get to the plane, you're close.
Cadence relays all that information so that everyone actually knows.
Cadence, we got to the plane. There's nothing here.
Going back to the archive, to Wikipedia till we die. All right. So, anything else you guys want to do? Tackle?
Is there a way to print this out like before they invented GPS, or we can like have the directions in front of us? And
Oh no, it doesn't tell you where it is. It's just telling you what a plane is.
Oh man.
Okay, so, oh my god.
And Nihil
So-
told Cadence it's west.
We're gonna go. So we got to go through a desert to get to the plane, or we get to the plane and go to our time, and in our time it's a desert.
Well, I think this is after the calamity, so I think it's already a desert.
Oh, this is after the
We
first.
go
one.
through the desert to the plane,
Yeah.
and then we go back to our time, which is also a desert. So pack your
Well,
sandals.
I
I'm
thought
gonna
we were
go
trying to
through-
prevent the calamity, but that's just me.
I'm gonna go to like a, I don't know, like a tavern or an inn or something, and see if I can buy some kind of horse that's got no moniker, because that's what you need to get through a desert.
So yeah, just in case there was any confusion on the meta sense, this is Calamity number 1. It happened approximately 30 years ago from what the construct said outside.
From now, from like this now.
30 years ago from this now, yes.
Yeah.
You guys have been trying to prevent the second Calamity. And
Got it.
what you know from talking to different AIs, computers, omnipotent beings, there are at least one other Calamity after the second one in the current scope of things. All right, so I heard Freyr say he wants to have a rest.
Prayer's looking at his spell slots and in his health bar, and is just like, man, I could really use an 8-hour rest right now.
That's fine with me.
I'm down with that.
So you guys kind of just like curl up in a corner in the archive. It's not comfortable. Not like, you know, there's reading chairs and couches, but you guys all find a spot. The constructs still seem to just be dormant, kind of almost set into the wall on either side of that absolutely massive door. And you guys complete a long rest.
Yeah.
Pez wakes up and cuts himself.
We gotta talk about that, man.
You need to see someone, Pez.
But look at my nice glowing sword.
I mean, time
A
and a
glowing,
place, time and a
a glowing
place.
sword won't make your father love you. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Chrome
Wow.
with the knowledge.
Yeah, and to be honest, the voice delivery like makes it even better. Like makes it even better.
How's your father doing, Chrome?
What are fathers?
I mean, aren't we gonna kill him?
All right, so you guys wake up feeling rested though uneasy. What's next?
Westward. Maybe we should ask somebody which way is westward. Chrome, do your friends know a way out of here and point us in the right direction?
I can ask.
All right. So
All right, don't you have the Outlander? Doesn't Cadence have Outlander?
And no urchin background, but
yeah, I don't know. I think Tooth doesn't have it anymore.
I have Outlander, but I thought Cadence also had it. So
No. Okay. So, anyways, Chrome, you're gonna wake
may
up
not.
the constructs. They, as you approach, even before you say anything, you see them kind of like stand and pull themselves out of the wall. Yes, entity Chrome.
How do we leave here? And which direction is west? West? We wanted west, right?
yes, we won't
Are you
west.
asking the party, or are you like interrogating the construct you just asked?
Like, that was sort of like a turnaround, like asking the rest of the party while standing in front of these guys.
Got you. Got you. Yeah. So as
yeah,
you,
we're going west.
they say you exit via the tunnel the same way you came in. West is directly away from the archive.
I will relay that information.
Do you wish to now leave the archive?
We wish to leave the archive.
You see the other construct go over to the other side of the door and again kind of like insert his arm up to like the forearm into the wall as the kind of conduits start lighting up throughout this huge door, and it begins to like part and start sliding open.
Right, onwards. I don't want to lead though.
I mean, I'll lead. Yeah, I can take point.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at seeing things coming. Most days. Anybody pack their desert gear? I'll take that as a no.
Freyr looks down at his head of heavy armor and is just like, yeah, obviously.
Yeah. You're going to be making dwarf soup in a couple hours.
All right. So, the constructs, as you guys head out the door, the constructs walk out just far enough to let the doors close. Wait for them to close and then start heading back to the tunnel where they were. As you guys kind of make your way through the tunnel, it's warm, but it's not like oppressively hot. Probably like a warm summer day, at least right now in the morning. Takes you probably 20-30 minutes to get out of the tunnel. It's quite long, far back into this kind of mountainside. You guys see the vast desert expanse in front of you. And with Tooth in the lead, you guys kind of set out to the west. Tooth, can you give for me two things? One, a survival check, and one, a perception check. All right. So as you're walking across the desert, Tooth, you've got your head on a swivel for all of the kind of normal pitfalls that you've heard about navigating through the desert. You haven't done it yourself very often. You've been through some pretty desolate places, but not a desert per se. But Talea was a good teacher, and you're pretty used to being out in the wilderness. So you're looking for things like, you've heard about this sand that you step in that you can like sink into and it'll swallow up a person whole, that you won't be able to get out of. You're looking for things like buried or partially buried kind of drop-offs where you could have a significant fall. And thanks to your skilled wilderness navigation and your perception check, you managed to avoid all of the hazards on this set of travel. With a 20 perception, there is very little life. You see like the odd small insect, the tiniest of like lizards, like think super tiny anole, not even a gecko. Hardly any birds, maybe one or two the whole day that you spot. All the plant life looks dying, not dead, but dying. And yeah, you just kind of keep going in this virtually lifeless desert. Can I get everyone, if you don't have fire resistance as part of your stat block, can I get everyone to roll me a Constitution save, please?
What's with you and the fire escapes recently?
You guys keep going to places that are hot.
Is this a sunburn saving throw?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You guys, Pez, you're tough and hardy. Even though you're more used to the cold, you tough it out. It's hot. Part of it is you think you're, probably wearing the least clothing out of everybody, so your body's able to manage that heat a little bit better in some cases. Freyr, like halfway through the day, you're just like, nope, this is bullshit. I hate everything about this. And you, along with Tooth and Cadence, all take 1 point of exhaustion as you finish your first travel day. Now, good news, if you do complete a long rest successfully, that point of exhaustion will go away. None of you failed by more than the number that was required to get more than 1. So, it's getting dark. It's getting cooler. What do you guys want to do?
I'm
I'll
guessing
try
set
to
up
find
camp.
a good place to set up camp.
Okay. Give me a perception check, Tooth. 14. Don't you normally have a plus to your perception?
I do. It's normally a +8.
No, I thought you had like an extra plus thing that I see often.
Oh, sugar. Yeah. I forgot to roll it. It's a 1d4.
I'm just used to seeing 2 numbers when you do it, so.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you remembered.
15 was the threshold for a really good camp. Tooth manages to find this. It's just like a large, looks like rocky outcropping that's coming up out of the sand. But it will provide some shelter from the wind, shade, at least in the first thing in the morning when the sun comes out. You guys kind of think it would make a good camp. So you guys spend some time setting up a camp.
Do we want to like maybe hunker down and make something a little bit not permanent, but just more than a regular camp, and then, you know, try to stay here during the day and then walk at night?
You have a
got
feeling we're
little,
gonna get some bad weather?
No, I got a little weary today. It's pretty hot. My my big half-orc frame didn't handle it very well.
Just like heave it over, like in the against some rocks, and just probably like giving Tooth the thumbs up, like that's a great idea.
Yep. So you guys are gonna try and make a bit more of like a significant camp, so that you're gonna hang out there for like 18 hours.
Yeah, like maybe make something, you know, like I've got, you know, bed rolls. If we have blankets, like try to make manufacture some shade. Maybe,
Sure.
maybe scoop out some sand or something so that we can get under.
Okay.
That kind of idea.
There's all those books in the bag of holding you can use for shingles.
Seeker does indeed have all of those books in the bag of holding.
Yep.
If only he were here.
Right, that
He'll be along. He'll be along
That
any minute.
So you guys can either have 2 people roll survival, or 1 person can roll with advantage. You guys pick.
I got a pretty decent survival. I don't know if it's top drawer
I
survival.
got a pretty decent. I mean, I got an all right survival.
Great survival.
I think.
Okay.
I have a +3.
I've got a +5 on survival.
Well, I wasn't gonna like bring it down to a number, but I feel kind of Pez-esque.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pez and Tooth, you guys want to roll? Go for it.
Or would it? Freyr?
Sure.
How good?
Freyr's feeling he's like a +8, I think.
Yeah, he's our guy.
You should go in there.
We'll help him with advantage.
Okay. 15.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You managed to like kind of stretch some bed rolls out, kind of off the top of this rocky outcropping, to make almost like a bit of an impromptu tent. It's a little bit tricky because there wasn't anything great to weigh the kind of bed rolls down with on top, but so they fall a few times. But after a while, you get some miscellaneous stuff from your bags to hold them down, kind of like you're making a blanket fort at home, and eventually you have a decent structure that you think will definitely keep the sun off in the morning when it does rise.
Freyr, before like he turns in for the night, Freyr's also gonna cast Create Food and Water just to replenish the party's water skins and anything other vessel that people want to fill with water, and obviously just generate some food for the party to eat.
Good move.
Cool.
Yeah, that's super good.
Easy enough to do, certainly. Okay, so you guys doing watches, winging it.
I'll take a watch.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a watch.
Okay, and Chrome's up after 6 hours. I think it is Chrome.
Oh. Yeah, I'm walking after 6 hours, but I can send you the
Yeah,
whole time.
you're cognizant of what's going on the whole time. Okay. So Tooth, give me a perception check first.
There we
18.
go. That's a little better.
Yeah, it is almost eerie. There's no sounds. Barely the wind. It's a really still night. Don't hear the sounds of any animals, any birds. Only sounds you hear are those of your companions resting. And you go to nudge Freyr awake.
Yep. Sorry, I said yep.
24. Freyr, you're kind of, a bit similarly on edge. You just kind of had reconciled with the party. Now Seeker's gone again. No idea where he is. No idea when you are, how to get back. Lots of question marks. Give me just a straight wisdom roll as well. I mean, that's pretty good. All of that notwithstanding, something about this place, this landscape, you do definitely feel closer to your deity of choice. Seems like this landscape resonates with them, and you feel a little bit more at peace. But your watch ends without any issue.
Excellent. Okay.
I think Chrome is up third.
Yeah.
You know the drill.
Do I, though?
I mean, conceptually. Yeah, Chrome, as the sun starts to rise, it seems like it's probably pretty long days right now in this place. Same deal. It's been eerie. You've been aware of your surroundings the whole night, and like it's weird not seeing any life of note. Especially for Chrome, kind of in this century's rest. Like, you even like look down at the sand, hardly see any like insects, bugs. There's almost nothing alive. But thankfully, no encounters with anything. So the morning comes. You guys all complete a long rest. And you have the day, if you guys are planning to travel at night. Anyone getting up to anything today? See Lillian, she like looks kind of just lost in thought. She's not kind of anxious, but just trying to take it all in. This is the Lillian that was freed from the machine. To remind everyone.
Juice, are you okay?
That was at you, Tooth.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. What did you say, Chrome?
Juice, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm getting it's sort of weird. I was pretty upset in the moment, but and I feel bad, but for me, like I never had a wife and a kid. So today it's like I felt last week, but I wonder when all this is done, am I still going to have a wife and a kid? Maybe there's something I can do that'll prevent Scaly Dog from getting captured. Like I feel like if I handle it right, maybe I can correct some mistakes But on the other side, I don't have a big history of handling things right. So
Around like that point, just like overhearing the conversation, and it's like, I don't know, you got me out of that machine just fine.
well, yeah.
You got me out twice, you said.
Yeah, I guess so. Just, I don't know. People are different than things.
That's true.
And what about Banwin?
Yeah, I've been trying really hard not to think about Fanwin.
Apologies,
I
I
got-
know you two were close. I was curious how it was affecting you.
Well, I
Guys,
guess a lot
please
of
stop cutting yourself.
I guess a lot of it's gonna come down to like why. I'm hoping it's a situation where he's been sort of mind controlled, like some of us have. You know, I hope it's not a case where this is how he actually feels. I mean, we got matching tattoos, for Christ's sake.
And those tattoos are badass.
They are badass.
They are badass.
What are they pictures of?
They're pictures of Scaly Dog, like kind of almost bipedal, holding a chalice up like it's a beer, doing a cheers.
Cool.
All right.
So yesterday was pretty rough and exhausting. You guys know of any ways we can avoid, the effects on today's walk?
Well, that's what I'm hoping. It'll be less like if we just hunker down here while it's hot, and we walk at night. Chances are, we're not going to have the sun beating down on us. That's
like that
what I
plan.
hope.
Cool.
Of course, we may have to worry about creepy crawlies a little bit more, but we'll worry about that when we have to.
All right. So, anyone else got anything that they want to get up to during the day? Sounds like people want to travel at night, so day is yours to do with as you will. If anyone's got anything they're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, I don't think Tooth has got anything kind of.
Lillian at one point pipes up to Cadence. You were doing those Orcish things, right? Learning Orcish?
Yes, I was learning Orcish, especially on the ship, I think it was. But working on it.
We can continue that if that's what Cadence wants to do.
Lillian kind of elbows you. She's like, can I come?
Yeah. Well, assuming teacher Tooth will accept, but I'm sure he
I'll
will.
join in too, if I may. Learn to pick up more than just the swear words.
Okay.
Let's just have a class.
Yeah, I'll teach, no problem.
Is it cool if Thaman hops in there?
No.
Damn, when you're back, this is awesome.
I stabbed Fanwin.
Yeah.
No, bad Chrome, bad.
Tooth is running the desert school for the linguistically inclined.
The Desert School of Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay, so yeah, you guys all spend a day with Tooth, kind of learning Orcish. Cadence, you're continuing to improve. Pez, it's slow going, but you're getting there. You don't have quite the same aptitude for it. what strikes, I think, Cadence, it would strike you the most just because you've been taking these lessons the longest.
Mm-hmm.
Lillian learns exceptionally fast. Like, in this day, she is like almost caught up to you.
Cadence is really jealous about that.
I teach Cadence how to say bitch in Orcish just so she can express herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, she like whatever it is, and you guys know that she had like powers even as a kid. You saw them when she was like playing with those blocks. May lend itself to this because she is like learning things exceedingly quickly.
Dad was Einstein.
Genes might play a role. Yep. Okay, so the day kind of rolls on. You guys, eat some rations, some of the food Freyr created. And the sun starts to kind of slowly descend, and it is cooler. Certain, you think it's nowhere near as arduous to walk now.
Well, that's better. Well, I guess we should pack up and get her going.
Okay.
During the day, did we see any metal birds flying overhead?
Sure did
Got
not.
an eye out for it.
Did we see any movement out on the sands?
No. Well, I'll let you make perception checks of the sands. You definitely didn't see any planes fly overhead. You can all roll perception. Just to see if any of you noticed anything during the day.
Oh my god.
All right.
Pez, the only thing you kind of notice is that like way off to the west, it looks a bit, it's hard to tell, especially with like the horizon, the effect of like the sun on the sand, the change in elevations from the dunes, but it kind of looks like the ground's a different color, like far off to the west towards the horizon. You noticed it during the day when the sun was really high, but it's much harder to tell now that it's getting dark.
What different color?
It looks darker.
Point that out to the others.
Hey, dude. Dude.
All right, so you guys are breaking your camp and heading west. The
Yeah.
cooler temperatures. Oh my god, you two in chat. Okay, so you guys start trekking across the sand. Definitely much nicer temperature wise. You guys probably walk for probably like 6 hours or more, and you do see the sand does start to change colors a bit, but it looks almost like burnt sand. It's not burning
I'm assuming
or hot.
that we have torches out.
I
I'm
assume
assuming.
that you guys are traveling with that so you can discern colors of the,
Yeah. that's
especially
what I was-
because Cadence
and,
can't see in the dark.
Cadence can't see, and I don't think Chrome can
Chrome
see.
can't
and
see either. Yeah. So
Thanwood wouldn't be able to see.
Thanwood would be able to see.
I see you.
But after a time, you guys do see down kind of in this next valley of dunes, the wreckage of what matches the description.
Does the dark sand increase as we approach the wreckage of the plane?
It looks like the path of destruction that the plane left as it kind of crashed and burned, literally.
Does it have the word Malaysia Air on the side of the tail fin?
Oof.
Oh,
Statera
tooth
Airlines, in
soup.
fact.
Tooth soup. Freyr will cast Death Ward on Cadence.
Ah, thank you.
Okay.
Into the drink.
Okay. Solid choice.
Freyr joins her.
Make sure I got the right ambient music. Yeah, I think that's it. Shout out to Arcade Anthems for the good tunes. All right.
I hear nothing.
So we're looking for
Oh,
ruins
check.
too, underneath.
check your Roll20 volume, Frere.
Yeah, you got the message that when you found this wreckage, you would be near the ruins that were meant to be beneath the sand. Just to be clear, since maybe my wording wasn't clear, it's like you have to go further west than this to find those ruins. This is like you're close though.
Got it.
Right path, I guess.
I'm gonna go
Miracles.
check out the plane first, see if there's anything, interesting or useful in there.
What are the rest of you doing? As Cadence starts booking it across the sands.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay. Cadence is
She will
third.
also.
Freyr will
Lillian staying close to Freya.
Freyr will go with them, but like not to scavenge the plane, just to kind of be sentry and just kind of keep a lookout.
Okay. You can move yourself to where you're going.
I'll explore the plane as well.
Okay. Can I get
I'm
a
strong, so I can.
round of perception checks?
Climbing this dune for elevation.
That's gonna take a while.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, well, Freyr,
Nothing escapes Freyr's gaze.
as you climb up on top of this dune, and you're kind of keeping an eye, you notice a few things. Your gaze kind of first went towards
Alright.
the plane, or pieces of it, but you notice something else that catches your eye. In this area here, this area here, this area here,
Very close to me.
and a smaller area here, it looks like there's like something moving beneath the sand.
Fuck, I hate tremors.
Also, with a 25, and oh my god, fucking home run time to roll a 25. You see a small figure just ever so slightly sticking out from the aft end of the plane. Looks like they're kind of like crouched down beside it.
Dan people.
Those figures look
Protect
awfully-
Chrome.
Those figures look awfully familiar to you, Freyr especially. And you're the only one who sees them, but they look an awful lot like Gemma's friends.
should probably relay this to the party. I would first off, I would relay to the party that the weird swirling sands and the fact that I have a suspicion that there's something underneath the sands, and then I would also relay the person trying to hide at the aft part of the plane, being like, "You're doing a really bad," and just call out, "I can see you. You're doing a bad job at hiding."
Hilariously, the person was not trying to hide. They were literally just sitting there. But, okay, so we'll reveal him. As you shout this out to the figure beside the plane, you start to see the sand like push up from the ground.
Oh, what sweet hell is this?
They're so cute.
Gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'd use the word cute.
Yeah. You guys have encountered one of these before?
Now there's 3.
You guys chopped it down outside the ruins in Pomerty. And then in the center, there is this figure. That token doesn't really do this thing justice. Let me
I was doing great.
share. Try and share. I'll put the picture in our Discord. The stream will see it on here, but I don't want to share the whole site block with you, so I'll just put the picture. Yeah, that should do.
The picture went where?
I'm just gonna post it in the Discord.
Okay.
It's gonna be in the after session therapy because why not? That's what the figure that looks like in the middle as they come up from the sand.
And those tentacles are his, or is that something he's wearing?
It looks like snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Less tentacles, more snakes. But we're gonna roll some initiative. Bright side, you guys aren't surprised. You can thank Freyr's 25 for that. The token is pretty cool, I must say. I mid-journeyed that today.
Shannon, how did you roll your initiative without it showing up in the chat?
If you click on your token in the top left corner, there's an initiative button that shows up.
Yeah, it just whispers it to me.
I see no such button.
Click on your token up at the top, beside like the cursor.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to make sure you do have your token highlighted.
Yes.
It says closed door, close hidden door, initiative, open unlocked door. There's buttons up there.
Oh, I have that semi-covered by my character. Like, you know how you can kind of close your character sheet down to where it's a little tab on the screen?
Yeah.
Yep.
I had that covering half of that shit.
Yep, that would teach
I
you.
see.
We have everyone in here. Looks like it. I'm gonna get this music done, and now we need some other music.
I don't know. Is that strange guy gonna get into the initiative by chance? The guy by the plane?
Yeah.
Does he want to hop in on this?
I guess we'll see.
Is he? I will pay that guy to get into this fight.
All right. So at initiative 23, Cadence.
All right.
You're up.
She's gonna glance at the guy in black, assuming or not knowing yet if he's good or bad, and say, "Do you have water? Are you good? But then he runs away and goes up here. And
What?
Caden's going for the drink first thing.
and
Yeah.
she'll punch this guy a couple of times.
First punch
I like how she goes
misses.
to the other side.
Second punch hits.
And she'll use the key point for stunning strike for con save. DC 13.
Fails. 6.
Oh, wait. So it is stunned. Okay. And so that was a free action, so she'll use another key point for flurry of blows with two-handed quarterstaff.
Flurry of blows has to be unarmed strikes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
That's why it's bunches of punches.
Yeah.
One of those hits. Another 6 points of damage. Actually, no, he's stunned. It's at advantage. 16 does hit. Oh, sorry, it's a 15. So many rolls. 25 and a 15. 25 hits for 6 points of damage. Okay.
All right, and that is it for Cadence.
All right. Next up, the Yuan-Ti Pitmaster. He is going to go and do some things.
Is one of them surrendered?
That's cool. That's cool.
No.
Fuck.
He is going to make. You see him kind of like hold out those snaky tendrils off of his arm, and you see these two sets of like spectral snake heads just like rush towards, one towards Tooth and one towards Chrome, as he sends one spectral fang at each of you. He badly misses Tooth. 14 against you, Chrome?
Nope.
Alright. And he is going to back himself up a little bit. Okay. At initiative count 20, this figure turns to you collectively. You just see him kind of like stand up, looking like just tired. Don't know who you are or how you're alive. But I'll help you. You see him disappear for a moment. And appear again about 60 feet away.
Some movement.
And he focuses his attention on this figure to the north. And you see this figure. Icon for it. You see this figure disappear as he seems to be concentrating on something. Tooth.
I was just about to say, did the Yuan-Ti get atomized? As a bonus action, let me just make sure it's a bonus action. It is. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this person.
Okay, Hunter's Mark on this person. Done.
Yeah, and then I am going to fire 2 arrows with Sharpshooter.
Okay.
On this guy.
Okay. Advantage because stunned.
Yeah, that's why.
17 does hit.
Oh, that's good. Damage is going to be 25.
Solid hit.
So, yeah, some of that is psychic. That
It
matters.
doesn't matter
but
for these guys.
Perfect. And then I'll attack again.
11,
20
however,
oh, eight-
misses.
No.
Oh,
18,
sorry.
Because it's a
18 because advantage. 18 does hit.
nice. So an additional 23.
Yeah, solid blows. You have pumped a ton of damage into this thing. It's not yet bloodied, but it's sore.
Well, that is spectacular. And then let's see here. Is there how high? Well, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll move to there.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Chrome.
I would like to rage.
That is definitely something you can do. You can also move half your movement as part of that. Enjoy.
That is the AC bonus, 10-foot
Aura? Okay.
aura.
I got you.
I'll move up here.
Okay. You move up. 25 hits. 20 hits. 15 and 11 for 26 damage. Almost bloodied.
Use my movement to turn around because it's stunned, can't react.
That's true.
To just kind of make sure that I have cadence and the cloaked figure in the multicolored aura.
Yep.
And hold my sword out in sort of a defensive stance against the more humanoid-looking one.
Okay, cool. Freyr. This monster in front of you, sitting there, you see all of its heads kind of like limply hanging as it's still stunned from Cadence's punch.
Ooh, too bad. That sucks for that guy. Freyr's gonna barrel roll over to this side.
Barrel roll.
Just so we can get a barrel roll.
Roll,
Damn right.
roll an acrobatics check. I want to see how good this looks.
As do I.
I don't know where all the cool kids are at.
Could've been
It's
better.
passable, but like it's more you just like lying down on the sand and like rolling a couple times.
Man, you should have shield surfed.
It's like Dark Souls fat rolling.
Yeah. Next
Exactly.
time. Fuck. Freyr will stand up. He's got sand everywhere now. He's just he's just like, that was a bad decision. He will start by cursing the guy with the tentacle arms using Path to the Grave. The next person who hits him just
Now, is it before your
anything,
next turn,
and-
or is it just straight up? The next attack.
straight up.
Straight up. Okay. Purple. for
It's,
Path to the
it's
Grave.
essentially the next time somebody hits him, or I can hit him as well.
Yeah.
Like if it gets back around to me and nobody's hit him yet, I can
Cool. Awesome.
take advantage of it. And then seeing that this guy who's helping us is concentrating and probably being generally familiar with what he's concentrating on, I am going to drop a Shield of Faith on him to give him an AC boost.
You muted, Trevor.
Shield of Faith on this guy. I adjusted the mic and didn't unmute myself. Okay. Pez.
Okay, gonna come up to this guy, get in his fangs, and do an attack. So does the hunter's mark?
Doesn't apply to you, but he's stunned, so the
okay.
attacks are at advantage.
All right, coming at him. There's one.
18 hits.
4. So that's a shitty roll, but so 15 points slashing.
Okay.
And coming at him again.
27 definitely hits.
19 points.
Yeah, pass bloodied now.
And I'll do I guess if he's stunned already, I don't think I need to do a Blood Curse of Binding. Oh, I can do Blood Curse of Binding. Got to be within 30 feet, so I think he's the only guy within range, and I won't bother wasting it on him. So,
All right.
never mind.
Next up, these guys. One of them's stunned, so he's not going to do anything. The other one, however, is not stunned. Check this. Yeah. Okay. It is going to go, and you see it just like almost like fly across the sand. It seems like super at home here. 5. Come on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oop. Okay. Chrome.
Yeah.
It just like looks at you, and you see these like 5 heads like all hiss and like lash out at you. So first of all, it is going to swing its large tail at you and try and wrap you with its tail.
Nope.
15 misses. Okay. It's going to make 2 claw attacks at you. 15 misses again. 16 misses.
16 does miss.
Okay. And then it's going to make a flurry of bite attacks at you. Wow.
The dazzling lights. The dazzling lights are just too much.
I rolled 5 or 6 on 4 attacks. It has plus 10. You are the luckiest of Chromes right now.
Can't touch this.
Okay. That's it for them, though. Wow. Cadence.
All right. She'll go back to her two-handed quarterstaff attack on the one she's sitting on there.
Is the stun at the start of your turn or end of your turn? For stunning strike, I can't recall.
Oh, 1 second while I look that up.
And
Stunning strike. There it is.
Safe to assume that it's the end.
End. Okay, cool.
All right, cool. So 2 quarterstaff attacks up there. And she'll
17 hits and 25 hits. You're using it two-handed. So
Correct.
It's 10 and 11. So 21 points altogether.
Is it still standing?
It's still standing.
All right. She'll follow that up with flurry of blows.
Okay. Both of those hit for another 9 points.
Cool. And she'll stay where she is. So that's it.
All right. Next up, the humanoid figure. Yeah. It is going to target. Do some checkaroos here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Convenient. It is going to target all 5 of you. With Mershulk's Slumber. Can you all make a DC 13 con save, please?
Am I in that?
Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
High
you guys
rolls.
all fight off the effect. And you felt yourself getting very sleepy, but you are seemingly not affected.
Oh, I wouldn't have needed to make the con save then.
I didn't say you were going to sleep. I just said you found yourself feeling very sleepy.
Okay, never mind.
I know for a fact Chrome is not immune to charm. I also don't think Chrome's immune to being unconscious.
We're not sure he's conscious in the first place.
All right, Tooth.
Was that sorry, I apologize. Was that effect a saving throw against being charmed or frightened?
It would be against being charmed.
Okay, I got this guy.
Okay.
So I would like to force I'd like to force this guy into making a wisdom save.
The stunned one?
DC.
no
Oh, is
longer
he
stunned.
stunned again?
No, sorry, you're right. He's
Yeah.
not stunned anymore.
Yeah, so I will, charm that guy. It's just a DC 13 will save.
Fails.
Then he is frightened.
Okay.
He is frightened for a minute.
Okay.
He can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Cool. Tooth,
And
your
then-
actual turn now.
My actual turn. So that was my reaction, and then I'm going to shoot that guy twice. I am not going to use sharpshooter.
Okay. This hit.
Okay, make sure I've got all of the things selected. That guy takes 19 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's hurt real bad.
Good. And then I am going to move up to here, unless it costs extra movement to get up there.
No, you have a climb speed even now, so I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't cheating. And that's it for me.
Chrome.
Do I get a sense these things have a bit of a reach to them?
I mean, they're awfully big.
Go here. Attacking the previously stunned one.
You're a bit quiet now. I don't know if your mic moved away from you or what.
It did.
That'll do it.
I'll attack the previously stunned one.
Go for it. 18 hits, 17 points. Still alive, but just 17 hits. That finishes it. One down.
Okay, I'm taking an action. I believe I can take this. It doesn't exactly say when I can do this. It's the blood curse of the fallen puppet.
And a creature.
Seeing his reaction.
Yeah, you can use your reaction, so yeah, you're fine.
Okay,
So that creature is going to make an attack, one weapon attack against a target of your choice within its range. So who would you like it to attack?
well, the other of its kind is nearby, so
So it has to make a save. It's a... Is it? Bloodhunter stuff is written so funky.
I'm not sure it does make a save because it is dead.
Yeah, hold on. I'm checking.
There is a spell save DC 13, it says.
Yeah,
Or at least on my description.
fucking Mercer.
Description for a save.
Yeah, no, there's no save. That's fine. Just costs your reaction.
Yeah, just
Okay, so you want it to attack the other of its kind. Okay, Jim, roll me 1d3 to figure out which attack it uses. They all technically count as weapon attacks. 2. Okay. Gonna use a constrict attack against its friend. 15 just misses, though. No dice. But excellent use of the ability.
I will move back to where I was.
Okay. Freyr.
well, seeing that nobody hit this guy, I will take advantage to hit this guy.
Okay.
I will step up into range of this other Yanti thing. Actually, that's probably stupid, but I'm doing it anyways. And I'm going to cast Blight on Mr. Vein Arm, Snake Arm guy.
Blade on this guy.
Yeah, Blight on that guy, DC 16 con save.
DC 16 con save, you say. Fails.
He takes 29 necrotic damage. Wow, thanks for that.
Wow.
I mean, we had some
He
good rolls
takes
RNG earlier.
58 points of necrotic damage
Ooh.
because Path of the Grave.
Yeah.
Sucker, you're vulnerable. Suck it.
Yeah, that hurt. That hurt him real bad. He's path bloodied now.
I mean, technically, 29 is 1 point better than average.
Okay.
What? 88?
Yeah.
30.
Oh, was it rolling d8s? Sorry, I was way off. I thought it was rolling
Yeah, it's 8.
d6s. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but 88 is a lot higher than.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
But
I didn't roll.
58
I
points of
like
damage.
everything was like under.
A solid blow.
Yeah.
I'll take it though. I'll take it.
Okay, that it for you?
Action and bone. Yeah, because nobody's dead yet. So.
Pez, your turn.
Okay, I'll scooch around or over or through that guy
You can go through. Yep.
and do 2 attacks on his friend.
Okay.
Coming at him, and there's no advantage on this, is there?
Nope.
Okay, so there's 1, not so nice.
16 just
Does
hits.
that hit? Okay, I'll take it. 17 points. And again, that's
25
better.
hits.
Or lots more.
19 points. Okay. 2 good hits. Is that it for you?
And yes, that's it for me.
Next up. This figure. Well, Freyr, it just saw you blast its friend into lots of the pain. So it's directing its attacks at you this time. 18. Pretty sure that misses. Freyr.
Yeah, it misses.
27.
Hit.
9 points of slashing. 24.
That also hits.
14 points of slashing.
A little bit more than 9.
Oh, shucks.
I think
hey,
I can
group
use this
player.
against myself.
I think you can. Send it to the chat.
You.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I can turn that. I will use that, please and thank you.
Yeah. You
Yep.
don't want to take the crit on Flurry of Bites?
Don't. No, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Holy
Pro-
fuck.
So
Wow.
because you're a dwarf, you take half the poison. So you take 39
Yeah,
points of
so
damage.
6 poison.
Yeah.
Yeah. That, ouch.
Casual
Ouch.
39 points. How would you have felt if you had taken another 26 points is the question.
I would be. For some reason, it's not updating my health bar, but I would still be up, but not by much.
Yeah. Also, can you make a DC
On save, yeah.
19? No, sorry, DC
18.
18 con save?
I would like a player advantage on this, please.
Okay.
Yes. RNG, bringing it home. Bringing it home, RNG.
All right.
No
Just
more
like
Shield of
RNG.
Faith.
Okay. Bye, Shield of Faith. You didn't really do much, but it was nice while you were here.
You're
Cadence.
supposed to roll well with advantage, Casey.
Cadence is going to skip around this one to get over here.
I got
You just start full
bad
movement.
news for you, Cadence.
Uh-huh. What's gonna happen?
It's going
We're
to
going to
lash
use
out
your
at
death
you
ward.
with a flurry of bites
Ow.
with its
'Kay.
10-foot reach.
She has Death Ward.
28 hits.
Yes, it hits.
You take 43 points of damage.
Okay. Ow.
Yeah. Super good.
Okay. She gets to have her turn now. Please?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That was for withering touch.
Can I use an advantage on my next attack?
You sure can.
Mm.
And Ari tells me I'm missing 2 advantages, so I will add 1, and that will bring us back to you.
And bunches of punches for a couple more to come here.
Okay, 25 hits.
And she'll use a stunning strike on that one. Con save DC 13.
Okay. Check your con. Pass.
Pass. All right. And the second one doesn't hit. So
No, unfortunately. He's
That is it for
busted up
Cadence.
real good, though. It is, however, his turn now.
hi. In your face.
He is going to make 3 bite attacks against you.
Okay.
Oh, I
20?
20 hits.
10 points of damage.
Okay. Still standing.
11 misses, I suspect.
Misses.
24.
Hits.
13 points.
Still standing. Yes. We're good. We're good.
Totally fine. Everything is great.
Is Death Ward active still?
No. Yeah, Death Ward is still active. Yeah, like she
Yeah,
still has it.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
All right. Tooth.
Oof. He is gonna fire, I guess. I mean, it's been working so far. 2 arrows into this thing. Actually, shit. He'll try to fire 2 arrows into that, just because Cadence is right there.
Yep. Okay.
Uh,
Don't nat 1 this.
before he does that, he's going to use a bonus action to move his
Hunter's
mark
Shocker.
to this fellow. Yeah.
Not surprised.
No sharpshooter.
Okay.
Uh,
Yep. Super hits.
okay. Just in case it matters.
Still up,
20
but just.
Okay, and then I will fire again.
Yep. You
An
send this
additional 11.
second arrow, and just as you see, like, this thing's like snake appendages, like tearing into Cadence, just kind of like turns around in time as the first arrow catches him kind of in the upper shoulder. He just like turns to look in your direction as the arrow catches him square in the forehead, and he falls to the ground.
I like it.
Well done.
Aiden's loosened him for me.
Chrome.
Chrome doesn't know many things except stab.
Both of those hit 11 and 10 for 21 points of damage. Okay. Scoot around.
I can't get both of them. But,
You can.
Casey's fine. I'll scoot around to here for a cadence.
Okay. Freyr. Things hurt.
I mean, yeah, that fucking hurt a lot. I'll seeing that this guy like took a chunk out of me, I'm gonna take a chunk out of him and cast the old Freyr special.
Okay. Inflict wounds. What level?
I'm gonna dump this in at level 3
All right.
because I can.
Level 3 inflict wounds. Boy.
Dead.
Yeah.
Zizam.
53 points of damage to this guy. Yeah, you watch as like you see the scales on this thing just start to like wither and die as the like necrotic energy just like flows out of your hand. And
So you cut out?
nope, didn't cut out. Pez.
Oh shit!
Are we still in combat?
Oh yeah, it's still alive.
Oh, this thing. Okay.
The
well,
giant 5-headed snake monster. Yep, still there.
coming at it. Not
You mean
for
it's
long.
it's not a mirage?
Nope, not a mirage. 18 hits
Or-
and 18 points of
For
damage.
18
Still
damage?
alive. Yeah, that'll hit.
Crit. How's that?
24 points of damage.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Is that doubled because it's a crit?
It did roll all the doubles.
It did. Okay. All right.
Alright,
And it's still up.
Oh, it's still up.
I don't need to waste any more spells on it then, because somebody else is going to dispense with it.
Its turn. This thing is just like a swirling mess of like heads and rage. And there is only one person that it wants to kill now.
Shocking. Also, I didn't get a bonus action last turn. I just want to state for the record.
What would you like to do with your bonus action?
Drink a health potion.
Okay, I'll let you do that.
Oh, I was going to say cry, but that works too.
Yeah, go ahead, drink your health potion. How big a health potion is it, Freyr?
This is a regular
by the
old
way,
health potion.
if that's the only health potion, if that's the only health potion, that was a bad move.
No, don't worry. The walking pharmacy has plenty of health potions.
Is 27
Because
hit?
when the
Yeah. Okay. Bad news for you. You're grappled and restrained, and you're gonna take 26 points of damage.
Good thing
You're
I
muted.
drank that health potion.
Oh, sorry. Just kidding. You only take the 17 points right now. However, it's going to make 2 claw attacks at advantage because you're restrained.
That's
18.
unfortunate.
I think 18 misses. 23 should hit, though.
That
13 points of slashing.
still up.
Now the big one, Flurry of Bites at advantage. 24.
Suck. Yeah.
36 more points, but it's halved, so it's only 29 points.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't fucking matter.
Remember that one time the
This guy's got
cleric dealt 100
unconscious
damage in a round? Yeah. The enemies took notice. Yeah, so you just like see this creature like kind of like hiss and like laugh as Freyr drops to the ground. Excellent. Cadence.
She's going to go over here and do something. One second. She does not have a health potion on her, so she will.
Medicine check. You're trying to stabilize.
Yeah, rather than go for his potions, which will take longer, she'll do a medicine check at this time.
Okay.
Which is coming up.
DC 10 medicine check. Good enough. You managed to like, you just like, with your quick mug hand, trying to like plug all of the bleeding holes in like Freyr's neck from these like snake wounds. You're like, just have to patch them all. Everything will be fine.
Fine, it's fine.
Everything was not fine. But that's your action. Freyr is now stable.
Yeah. She'll stand behind his body at the moment, and that's it.
Okay. Perfect. Pitmaster is dead. Tooth.
Bonus action to transfer my Hunter's Mark to the last remaining target.
Okay. Done. 16 just hits.
Whoops. Gotta make sure I select all of the things.
Still up. But not by a whole lot. 20 hits. That's enough. What's it look like as you take down the last one?
Yeah, so I basically like fire the first arrow and it kind of like hits, in the neck.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a reaction, the snakes kind of spasm. They kind of like go out and get all like hissy.
Mm-hmm.
And then my next arrow just kind of like goes through all 5 of the snakes.
Nice, nice. Yeah, and as it does that, this one slumps to the ground. The figure in the middle looks to you. Is like, I guess we're done here then. Is anyone doing anything else that requires initiative?
No.
I'll transfer my Hunter's Mark to... Yeah, I'll transfer my Hunter's Mark to... Cadence. Sure.
Okay.
Happy to help.
All right, so with that, we're out of initiative.
Ryan, roll a d3.
What? Sorry?
Roll
a d3.
Oh, d2. Boom.
Spell slot.
Sweet.
Thank you, Ari.
Teamwork.
Fun fact: that spell slot has to go to someone who worships Lomasar.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I forgot to say that part.
Okay.
Can I collect arrows? I hit with 7 of 8.
Yep. So the good thing is, it's really hard to lose arrows in the desert. You can find all 8 arrows.
I like that rule.
So, I switch the music up here. Before we get into some post-combat chit-chat, why don't we take our quick 5 now, before we tap into this. and then we'll meet back here in 5 minutes or so and carry on with whatever this is and whoever this person is.
Sounds good.
All right.
Again, thank you, Ryan, for the resub. 11 months, almost been a year of us being awesome. And hope you guys enjoy some Arcane Anthem jams during the break. We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. They are not dead. Just one person unconscious. Did that whole fight without Thanwin or Seeker. So, see how they fare. So, Freyr looks stable, but unconscious on the ground. And this
Do
figure,
any of you?
the figure just kind of like turns to look at you all and just kind of like takes a knee, looks at you guys. Can't see much of them make out any of their face. It's all covered.
Anybody have any healing magic?
That's what I was gonna ask.
I mean, I know Freyr does.
What was that, Juice? We can't hear you from the wing.
Cadence
I
is gonna
said
start
I
going.
know Freyr's got healing.
Let's just
Freyr's
Freyr's
appealing?
bag.
I won't tell Lillian.
She's going through Freyr's bag looking for health potions.
I'm sure you find one relatively quickly.
All right.
I assume
I'll
she
just-
does, right, Freyr?
I mean, she's gonna find a magnitude of potions going through my bag.
Okay.
Does she recognize the one that she's supposed to feed
She's
to him?
she's gonna.
There's
I was
lots
gonna
of
say
red
she's
ones.
gonna find potions of healing. She's gonna find like red capsules, small and large, and then there's gonna be a clear potion, a black potion, and a green potion.
You would know that the red ones are the healing ones.
All right, she'll grab a proper red one.
Okay.
It's 2d4 plus 4. Is that right?
Yep.
Freyr, you kind of gasp awake, lying on the now like red blood-soaked sand. You see like Cadence standing over you. The sand under her getting increasingly red by the moment as she too
Can you help me?
busted to hell.
Help me.
Like you look almost as good as Cadence.
All right. Freyr will pull himself off the ground, and immediately cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Wow, you know these sessions have really taken a turn when Cadence heals Freyr.
Right.
It's like
Hey,
role
can,
reversal.
can you cast Death Ward on him, Cadence?
No. This
Okay.
only goes spells go one way.
Oh, damn it.
I'm just dropping this into Cadence to start.
Okay.
1,
Thanks.
2, 3, 4, 5.
It's looking a lot better. She's not bloodied anymore.
Then he's going to drop 5 into himself. 7, 5. Great. All right. At least she got the good rolls. Oh man, did she get the good rolls? All right, I'll take those. 12, 15, 17. 3. That's not great, but I'll take it.
Where'd you guys come from?
East.
I guess
Where'd
I
you
could've-
come from?
I guess I could have been more specific.
Uh,
I mean, I'm originally from here. I stayed.
Are you one of the first?
You just hear this kind of like scoff. Music is a tad loud on our end. Yep. So sorry, Ari. Yeah, damn you, and you're fixing our stream quality. God. Wow. I mean, I guess that's technically true, though I haven't been called that in a long time.
What do people normally call you?
Oh, I mean, my name usually works.
What is your name?
Aldred.
I feel like we've heard that before.
Freyr is just tired and has had enough shit for one day. He just kind of like walks around and says, Gemma sends her regards.
Faction leader.
What? How do you know Gemma? I just
Met.
I got her and the others out when it all happened.
She appreciates it.
This guy knows the hot chick from the bar.
So it seems.
Oh,
Who?
well, don't worry, Aldrich. She made it out for sure.
Where are you? Where are you from?
I think it's more like, when are we from?
Yeah, that too.
I don't know how many years or whatever. I can't do the conversion, but we're from like, I don't know, 20, 30 years before the second calamity.
Second.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yep.
I thought with so many of us gone, there wouldn't even be the chance for another. You met Gemma, though, in this time?
Not this time.
It-
A future
No.
time.
The time
in,
that you're
in this
from.
in this
Time that
timeline.
we're- Yeah.
Don't everybody
Just
take
in
time
future.
at once.
At least she's safe. You know of the others? Did they also make it?
Well, I think there was, what, 2 more besides Gemma?
Yeah, I didn't catch their names though.
They had cool mounts.
Would Chrome remember if the name Aldred came up in any of the archive readings?
Yes.
He sure would.
He was
Yeah,
a
Aldred
faction
was the leader of.
Those.
Yeah, I just saw that in my notes.
But we all would then.
Yeah, like anyone who was there for the archives would remember this guy had a Wikipedia page about being the leader of the rebel faction, the Darklings, who were, out to bring down society as the first knew it. Like, the Wikipedia page reads like this guy is, like, the leader of ISIS. Like, he was very much made out to be a very bad person by the Wikipedia page.
Help him with that comparison? Is that what we're going for here?
What?
And we're supposed to help this guy with that comparison? Hey, this guy's the guy. He's like the leader of ISIS. What do you guys want to do?
Who is
One
ISIS?
man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
Perhaps we should ask him directly, Freyr.
He is right here. Why do you go with one of their tools? Like gestures, like kind of like flippantly towards Chrome.
Looks at his hand and just says, "It's complicated."
Well, come at least out of the open. I have questions that I'm sure you do as well. And he just kind of leads you over towards the shell of the plane. Like here-ish, if you're looking at the map.
Zoom out. My God, we're so far.
So, how did you get now?
Oh.
Or a pool.
We jumped through a portal from Osteron.
Don't know what that is, but that sounds categorically stupid. Why would you jump through a portal if you didn't know where it went?
Because someone we called friend betrayed us.
Betrayal can make people do questionable things.
Well,
Like jump into a portal.
we don't know if it was intentional.
So,
Retcon
Can
through
we-
the portal, so
Yeah, can we just like cue a flashback into Thanwin's exact words? It sounded pretty.
I mean, who knows?
Sorry, I was that in game or out of game, Chrome?
No, that was out of game.
Okay,
That's why I
I
took
had
the
a
voice
thing-
changer off.
yeah, because I had a zinger.
Oh. We're looking
Lomatsara
for
sends his regards.
Sorry, go ahead,
Do
kid.
you know where the ruins are?
There's a place that was mostly buried, not too far from here. So
That would probably be.
research facility.
I'm so done with research facilities.
What, the Office of Temporal Studies?
No. So that name could be apt. They did research on time there, though it was more of a practical facility. It's where we were initially sent to rid the first of our presence. Me and those that thought like I do. Or did. I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
Well, we've been in this building, this underground ruin, as you call it, but in the distant future.
I would find
We
that
understand.
hard to believe.
Yeah,
I'm sure you're familiar with Eno Darren.
At like the mention of that like name, you see this like figure's like posture, like whole kind of like manner like change. It's like roll me insight, Cadence. 17. Even like without seeing any facial features, any, you know, look of his eyes, anything, like you get a sense, even just like hearing that name, he is like furious, like barely contained rage
Yeah, well, a lot of this is his fault.
He continues to fuck up the future.
Ruining one civilization wasn't enough.
Appears not.
Yeah. He met some woman and she got sick. And he's been jumping around all over time trying to figure out how to save her. And every
Jeez.
time he does something, he screws time up.
She is not of the first, then?
No. She's from some village.
He knows that she'll die, and he will
Yeah.
continue.
He doesn't care. Because basically he can just keep going back and spend her lifetime with her and then go back and spend her lifetime with her. Once he figures out how to save her, of course.
He knows how to go to a specific moment.
I think so. He's got this contraption. He's gone to various forms of time to get powerful people to become batteries for his contraption. Batteries, I think, are energy sources. It's whatever word he used.
We were never able to master going to a particular point.
Oh. Well, I think he had lots of time to work on it because he at one point got caught on this island that seemed to be stuck in time. It allowed a ancient red dragon to get even more ancient. So I think maybe it allowed him to do something similar. We've encountered him a bunch of times. He's got a bunch of spells that can stop time and do all kinds of things.
Yes, he was very powerful, even when we were here.
Yeah. And he's completely off his rocker because one of the people he keeps capturing to use as a power source is his own daughter. And he doesn't care. We've talked to him. He doesn't care if the world explodes, if everything dies, as long as he can save his wife.
This daughter is also not of the first.
No, it's her right there. And I'll point to Lillian.
He's like, kind of almost like stumbles back a bit. This.
Well, no, because his wife's a villager. So, right? When two creatures love each other very much, come on now. You're smart.
There's never been a hybrid. Nothing else.
I think he means that respectfully, Lillian.
I'm sorry. They're just nothing else was evolved enough. Now we were it. I didn't.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
So after this, and he kind of like gestures around to like the shit show all around him.
Is a Shih Tzu?
Did Nahil then successfully stop the destruction? Contain it?
Just to this desert, yes.
Well, then I guess the sacrifices he made
Well,
aren't for nothing.
all you kind of did was delay the inevitable because apparently Statera is still power hungry and is trying to get stronger than Nahil can hold him in check.
Well, certainly no one would help him to do that after what happened here.
Yeah, that's funny you mentioned. Because, Darren loves the
That's always been the case, but
When we're from, nobody remembers this place.
or
So no
Statera,
lessons were learned. No
or
lessons were
Nahil.
learned.
And there's 3 other, well, I mean, not super powerful for you guys, but pretty powerful for us. 3 entities that have sort of teamed up to bring about their own sort of evil nightmare world. Maybe they're helping Statera. I have no clue.
what do you guys want?
But the fun part is one of the people that are trying to bring about the end of the world is someone who thinks she's a god, but she's actually just a sliver of Statera's power.
Is that what
Where we come
happened to
from.
Statera?
Yeah, where we come from, we have a bunch of gods, but each god isn't really a god. It's just a fraction of a little shard of Statera's power. And now Statera's going around trying to get those shards back. And if he gets the shards back, he's going to be more powerful than Nahil. And then it's game over.
Yes, the balance has to be maintained.
Yeah.
They're
When we come from.
they're greatly diminished now, both Statera and Nahil, but at least even. What you're talking about would upset that balance.
Yeah, what I don't understand is if Statera gave off like 6 shards to these entities, how does that make him even with Nahil? Did Nahil just lose a whole lot of power while he was trying to contain this shit show?
The sundering of Statera cost him greatly, and containing the aftermath even more so.
Got it.
But if it worked and it spared the rest of the world,
Well, if Statera is becoming more powerful, is there a way that we can make Nahil more powerful to restore the balance?
it would work. Nahil doesn't seek power, but what you describe, if he were to possess it, would balance it out.
Maybe Nahil could absorb one of Statera's shards, one of the other gods.
Wait, are you saying that Statera has one of these shards?
Yes.
He might. Pretty sure he does. Time's really fluid when we come from.
So the balance is already upset.
We're not
I did
sure.
recently
We're
tell
not-
that god not to do it in this timeline, so who knows if that changes things. I don't know. We'll see.
So I'm just seeing like the chat scroll by. It's just everyone's talking in that chat too. Meta-wise, Statera didn't get any more powerful. He just wasn't allowing anything to die or end, which didn't make him more powerful. It just made things unnatural. So Nahil decided to fix it.
By making the first mortal?
No, by shattering Statera and subsequently wiping out most of Alkarash.
Yeah, but now Nahil isn't strong enough to do that again.
Correct.
Which is where we come in.
And
Yeah.
ruin everything.
So,
do
back
best.
into it. if Statera already is rising to power again, things will get worse. Even without the First and Alcaraj, Statera will continue to try and make more, be more, and it will spiral out of control. You have spoken to both Statera and Nihil?
Yeah, some of us more than others.
And you speak with these gods? These
Yeah, I
fragments?
just have to take a nap.
Yeah, Cadence is kind of our spokesperson.
I see.
And not all the gods, just Nihil. And Statera? Yeah, Statera.
Yeah. And there's actually a couple more of us. We're just somehow we all didn't end up in the same timeline.
It sounds as though you are in a better position to effect any remedy to this than anyone here thought they would be. Especially if some of my people have made it to your time.
Like, making it to our time, isn't that just not dying?
Provided they were sent to before your time. As I said, the technology we have was not precise. It would send you to someone. We could control the where much better than the when. You seek these ruins to what end?
To get back to our time.
Yeah. Problem is, in this time, there's no Iranians to steal the plutonium from, so I can't get the DeLorean up to 88 miles per hour.
Oh man.
Can we just kidnap this guy and bring him back with us to kill, Emo Darren?
Well, I mean, technically we could. I mean, he could do it.
Well, let's tell him that. We need another first. Only another first can kill Eno Darren.
Like, we got enough stuff going on with Statera and Nihil.
Yeah, Ma.
Fucking Emo Darren and his soul conquest to see his wife through like 50 million lifetimes. I'm sick of it. You can be with her forever in death. Goodbye.
I can't leave here now. In case there are still others that survived the destruction. I wait.
Oh, wait a minute. My brain's catching up. Does this mean that Gemma can do it?
Do what?
Ooh.
Kill Eno Darren, because she's a first too, right?
You just see him, like, kind of like his shoulders, like, slump. She is capable of it. Yes.
Yeah, like, I'm not going to throw a parade for it, but sometimes killing takes care of the business, Because one of the problems we've had is we make changes, we fix things, and then Darren does something and they all become unfixed.
She or any others that survived would be capable of doing it. Whether or not they are powerful enough or willing is another question.
Got it.
As much as my people and the majority of the First didn't see eye to eye, even hated each other. Death was never dealt, the exception of the war. Even for what they did to us, many of my people would struggle to strike one down.
Are there methods of reducing the powers of a first one?
Reducing? In what way do you mean?
Perhaps taking away his magical abilities?
We are not inherently magical. Most studied and obtained magic through long periods of study.
So no to kryptonite?
You cannot change what we are. We are not inherently stronger or faster or better than what it seems you have become. We just know more and live without end. I will show you to the ruins. But do not know if the devices inside will deliver you to your objective. I've not been back to that place since I was first taken there to be sent to the dark.
Question.
Hmm?
Just for the sake of those of us that were hurt in combat, would this count as a short rest or no?
Yeah, this can count as a short rest.
Tooth wants to go investigate the wreckage.
Okay. Looking for anything in particular?
No, like looking. I mean, this looks like it's all advanced stuff, right? So, I mean, anything that looks quote cool, unquote, or something that's like maybe could be a weapon. Like I don't know. Even like one of the propeller blades. Maybe someone could like turn that into a weapon. I don't know. He's just looking for cool future shit.
Okay.
Black box.
Roll for me
Find the black box.
an investigation check.
Investigation, you say?
Yep.
Can't wait for 1D&D. Yeah. Fuck, I can't even find the plane.
Yeah, the big.
I don't get that +1, by the way, so that's actually a 2.
Yeah, as you like kind of look around, one of the things you do notice, Tooth, is that much of the area around the plane seems to have those strange kind of snake tracks You think this has probably been picked over by other people or other things before you.
Yeah. Well, crap.
You seek someone to kill Darren.
Well, that would solve a lot of problems.
Well, first we need Darren's help to kill Balthazar. Then we kill Darren.
Why do we need his help to kill Balthazar?
I don't know. Because that's how these convoluted things work.
If you find me in your now, I will strike down Darren.
Okay.
He has
Well, I mean,
caused too much damage to be allowed to continue. Even if it means my destruction.
that's very generous of you.
You have.
I appreciate it.
I think you fail to understand the gravity of what I am saying. The reason that killing first was so heinous is that it destroys both.
Well, that's what I was saying. I appreciate your sacrifice.
I cannot travel with you, though, as I have to be here to help any more of my people that have survived. But I will be here in your now.
Oh, you're going to be in this desert, wherever this desert is, in our now?
Well, we found him in Osteron in our time.
You didn't find
Or
this
we
guy
will
in Osteron.
No.
We can ask Gemma if she knows where he is.
I think we
Know
have
where
heard
he is.
the name Aldred, though, before. I think you've mentioned it before.
Just last session.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I checked my notes. I couldn't find any.
Just last session in the archive.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
where I heard it.
It's entirely possible that Emma knows where Alfred here is in the future, and we just have to get back and ask her.
Well, if you would permit me, I can. If you would permit me to take a piece of your blood, I could find you in the future.
Yeah, that never goes wrong.
I have an arcane art, a blood rite of castigation, it's called, that would allow me to find you in my plane at any time.
So just to be clear, you're giving up your tracking of Darren?
He can dispel that anytime he wants.
I mean, it's a significant expenditure for him to dispel it, but you're right, he can, technically.
Hmm.
I think it's more important for us to keep, Darren as trackable.
Tracked? Okay. I'm currently tracking Darren. He can dispel it if he wills to, but okay. I'll withdraw my offer then.
Because this guy here is at least willing for us to track him down.
Which means it won't be dispelled.
You'll find me here.
Okay.
I have nowhere else to go.
And where's here exactly? just for our future reference.
Oh,
This, he like gestures his hands out like wide to the like desert around.
is El Courage.
Al-Kharaj was our civilization. This is what remains of the city on Kharaj.
Yeah, so we gotta figure out what El Courage is. and
Do I have a map of the world in my possession, or does any of us?
You guys have
probably 12 of them in the bag of holding.
you guys have seen a map of the world. I think you guys have a handout for it.
Can we
World-
pull out that map and show him the world as we know it?
It says specifically, note
Yeah,
your
characters don't know this. You don't have a map of the world like this. No, not in your
Yeah.
possession.
Yeah,
Like,
meta
We have a
wise,
metagame,
Yeah.
meta-wise. Yeah,
Chances are, though,
Basically,
like, remember, these are like epically smart people. They probably know the geography, assuming it hasn't changed too much. The cities and names won't mean anything to them, but
Then can you? Does somebody here have writing material? Maybe he can make a map and just circle where we are currently.
as Cadence is asking this, he like points to the sand. He's like,
Well, that's temporary though. We can't take it with us.
he's like, one moment.
a minute.
He like walks over. He like grabs a sheet of papers in like the back of one of the seats.
Hey, Pez, can you just like grab a piece of this plane and then look
Yeah,
for
sure.
the plane? Because I mean, I doubt this plane's gonna go anywhere.
I don't think
see another
castigation
piece
works
of
on an
the
object.
thing. No, no.
Tooth doesn't know. Tooth is asking.
Oh,
in-game.
So he hands some paper out. You want me to draw a map of this land?
This location, so that we can we can find some common piece of geography.
Like, is it a certain distance from a coast? Is there an oasis somewhere? Or
Yeah.
is the
A whirlpool.
Very well. Does anyone have a tool with which to write?
Not me.
Well, Freyr and Cadence are bleeding profusely. Perhaps that helps.
Morbid, but very well.
I
Or
will
maybe,
donate my blood for the cause.
He like goes over to Freyr, who is still bloodied,
God.
unlike Cadence, who is no longer bloodied. He's like, "I'm sorry."
Or these creatures that we felled.
Their blood is quite acidic. I would avoid that. If you would like to keep the thing on which you write, he takes. He has like 2 quills that he has, and he like literally kind of like just dips them in some of your like puncture wounds, Freyr. It's like again very
Nice.
silly. But what you watch is he draws the map with both hands at the same time. And like it is crazy impressive to watch this guy work. Like in the matter of like 60 seconds, you have probably the most detailed map you guys have ever seen. It outlines like the entire world map that you guys see on that handout. No names attached to it, but all of the land masses are there, and he indicates where you are.
Can I keep the blood map in my possession? I just want that in my inventory.
Kate's
That's my blood. That's my map.
Kate's immediately
But what-
snatches it from Aldred, like, while Freyr's like, "What the?"
So what continent is he on?
He's in the desert of Al-Kharaj.
Cadence stole the map. I don't know.
No, I
Oh,
just
okay.
want to hold
That
it
is on the-
after we've looked at it.
That is on the map. Okay, that's west of Osteron.
There,
Yeah.
a way to like tie this location into the stars, like sailors do.
Would Freyr, with his Outlander, like be able to put two and two together with the knowledge of where they've been, to kind of get a rough idea of where places are on the map? Like, can he like fill in some of the gaps for this guy with like place names and from our time?
Yeah, like if you kind of indicate where Osteron is, which is the last place you guys were, he can kind of tell you roughly how far you guys are from where he is in terms of like as the crow flies. It takes a little bit of back and forth for you guys collectively to explain a unit of measure that he understands. You guys clearly do not use the same system. But
So like
again,
America.
he seems to like understand what you're saying with like ease, and quickly does like some conversion and tells you. By the looks of it, he is, and you guys are, a smack dab in the middle of that Desert of El-Kharaj section, like deep into the heart of what was the El-Kharaj Empire. You'd guess it's probably like 800 kilometers or so from the border where it borders with Lantal Hills, that channel you guys went through when you took the ship. About 800 kilometers west of there.
All right. So when we return to the future, we'll know where to come to find. Well, how is it possible that Eldred will still be in the desert after all these years?
I do not die.
A tan, though, I'll tell you that, bud.
You'll note the light and I have had a bit of a falling out. And as he says it, you see
you know
that,
what?
like
I get that.
that glow behind his eyes that are like covered. This is what happened to those who disagreed with the first. My stay was quite short. 600 years in the dark.
Well, it
Is that
sounds
where
like
you
we have a
help
plan then.
They,
It's short.
how'd they keep you in the dark?
These ruins that you go towards, this lab, we were sent there and put through a machine. Sent us to a very specific place at a
Do you end
random
up
time.
in a box? You end up in like a box with like a little tiny slit in one end.
Yes.
Yeah, we've seen those boxes. Some of us have spent some time in those boxes.
The people dancing on the roof.
You are lucky to have escaped. Time passes differently inside.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Sometimes we would end up with friends and colleagues. Other times, years, decades, centuries alone.
Yeah, what's that smell like? Great question, man. Great question.
If only Chrome knew to ask.
Kodo will take that as a yes.
I will take you before the sun rises to the ruins. Are you fit to travel?
Just to be clear, in a couple thousand years, we're going to come back to this place, find you, and you're going to come and kill Enodarin.
Yes.
Well, yeah, unless we can find a different method of doing it. But it's good to have a fallback plan.
Believe you may find a different person to do it, but not a different method. None has been found in our entire history.
Yeah, but what if we just, like, for instance, what if we managed somehow to stuff him in one of those boxes? Couldn't we just do that?
He would be contained. Yes.
So we got options then.
Suspect he has few allies remaining. Far
Yeah,
fewer.
he hangs out with his nephew, Aeolus Loraris.
I know not of a Loraris, but Aeolus, yes. Another researcher.
Yeah.
He created the boxes.
Oh, that's perfect then. I'm sure he knows how to get out of them.
There's always a back door.
Which Seeker was here? He'd figure it out.
Well, are you fit to travel?
Yeah.
Let us go.
I'll take point.
I'll take the map.
Okay, mark down detailed blood map of the world on your inventory sheet.
Also mark down whose blood it is so that when we do rituals later. Sorry, when you get to play Elmira again, you
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys start walking to the west.
yeah.
Aldred's available if anyone has any chats. It's probably about a couple hour walk to get to where the ruins are, he says.
Hey, Aldred, if we had some kind of magical way of turning Enodarin permanently into something else, then could we kill him? Because then he would be something else.
You speak of
Like Seeker can turn into a giant ape, but it doesn't last.
You speak
But there's
of
got to be magic.
transmutation magic, like the polymorphs and the like.
Yeah, stuff like that. Is there like a permanent one?
What we found
Metagaming true
was that
polymorph.
when it was a curious time in our history, there was a certain fascination with if we could be killed by other beings. It seems like things that attempted to change us into other things permanently failed.
Oh,
We were unable to be transformed permanently.
okay then.
Yet another one of Satera's gifts.
Yeah, it's almost like he saw me coming.
If that had been possible, perhaps the war would have only taken half as many lives. Anyone else? Any interactions they want to get up to on the walk?
Chrome would ask him just more details about what he is. like what the purpose of, I guess, his people quote would have been.
As you like approach him, Chrome, trying to get like even with him to have a conversation, he like looks at you and roll me an insight check. Yeah, I mean, he seems really opening and welcome to have the conversation. As you walk up and start trying to strike up this conversation, he like looks you square in the face, says, "I will not speak to the face that dragged many of my kin and followers to their imprisonment." He just turns.
Chrome did no such thing.
He like turns and walks away from you.
Do we all see that
Yeah.
exchange?
Yeah, he's like, Aldred's been like pretty like even keeled, with like the exception of when Cadence mentioned Darren the first time. He very much has that like, I'm very old and get that like life is what it is kind of vibe, but like he was angry when Chrome tried to talk to him. Anyone else doing anything as a result or in parallel to that, or keep walking?
That's unfair. He had nothing to do with it.
Aldred like turns to look at you, Cadence. Nothing to do with it.
Yeah. He's a different one than the ones that you saw.
Just see like Aldred like reach a hand up and like kind of like palm your like face. Cadence, can you make for me an intelligence save?
Oh god. No?
Yeah. You like kind of like freeze for a second, and like you just feel this like rush of images like flash through your mind, and you see a figure that looks identical to Chrome. Like basically like wrestling and like bear hugging and dragging people through town, through streets. One figure, just one Chrome figure, dragging people through the streets, taking them into what looks like this facility, and waiting for this gate to appear, and then just like shoving these people protesting and screaming through.
She's just gonna make like a sad little noise and start kind of dragging her feet while she deals with that imagery.
He like releases his hand from your face.
She doesn't really have anything else to say to him.
There was only one like him.
Oh. Okay.
The rest of you would all hear this too. You wouldn't have seen the imagery, but you would hear what Aldred said. You included, Chrome. So, after a few more moments, you guys find yourself here. Map is daytime, but it's actually quite late in the night.
Well, this isn't the Office of Temporal Studies then, because that is beneath Pomergy, and that's where I thought we were, but obviously that's not our location. It might be an alternate Office of Temporal Studies, but it's not the same one we've been in before.
Also, the building you were in under Pomerty looked identical again to the building you were in under Osteron. So you're not exactly sure how that works. I don't know where my Aldred token went. Here it is. Well, descend those stairs and head inside if you'd like.
Is there anyone inside?
Nothing lives here anymore. If you survive back to your time, you'll find me. And I will help you do what must be done. As he walks away, he
Or
stops.
Gemma.
He stops and looks at Lillian. While you may not be like your father, I can tell you do have his mind. Use it well. And he walks away. Catches up to you, Freyr. So as you guys kind of approach, Pez, you step there, and you see these beams of light start to kind of come out of different sections of this crumbled wall, and start to kind of coalesce in a spot actually now just behind you. Tooth, this light starts swirling all around you, and you see this thing appear. Seems to be made out of light.
It appeared on top of me.
It sure did. It's made out of light, so it's kind of all around you. And you guys hear this voice. Peacekeeper, are these more detainees?
Is he
That's you,
addressing
Chrome.
Does it look like he's addressing Chrome?
It's hard to tell because it's just this massive. It looks like a hologram. But it could be addressing Chrome. Everyone is literally standing in it, so it's a little bit hard to tell.
Cadence will poke Chrome and go, "That's probably you."
Chrome will look up and I guess take a step back so he can properly look at the figure. No. These individuals are not meant to be detained. He doesn't say it with a lot of confidence. You can kind of hear his voice shaking, which is weird.
Why have you brought them to this facility then?
Do I remember why?
The guests.
No, you don't have you're just here. You know what you know, but he's asking you why you brought them.
Right, but Kodo doesn't remember.
They
we
were
came
guests.
here. We came here because we can get back to our time from here, right?
Yes.
Don't tell him that.
That's why
I'm not gonna tell him that.
gonna. That's why you guys came here. Yes. At least that's what you believe.
Thanks for adding that last comment on.
I mean, it is what you believe.
Yeah.
We are merely visiting. No further questions are required.
Protocol for gaining entry as visitors requires a test. So, here's how this is going to work. Y'all, and I can use this term, it basically just targets Cadence and Pez, I think, are going to put away any notes that you have.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't do well without my notes.
Yeah, shocker. I thought you would like that area. In order to gain entry as a visitor, 5 questions must be answered correctly.
Oh fuck.
All right, what have you got for us?
Okay, so there are 5 topics. Certain topics have more questions than others. You don't get to answer, Ari. You do not get to answer. You want topic 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 first?
With the selection.
Aries says 4. 4 is fine.
4? Okay.
3, no 5.
The figure addresses
No blue.
the group. Indicate 2 of the ways to time travel according to the archive.
Should I roll initiative now or later?
Yeah. Basically,
Wasn't one a machine that was made by the Alcarage people? Or some kind of...
There's a portal inside this building.
We don't know if it's a portal inside the building, I think.
Okay, so you need to name 2 ways. Which 2 ways would you like to name? Going to start a 20-second timer now.
Can we phone a friend?
and super fucked.
Isn't like the other way like a magical spell?
Yeah, the other thing I
Well-
knew was talk to Nahil, and that didn't work.
There's an artifact.
So
The,
Again, the question
the unending chalice.
name 2 ways to travel through time according to the archive.
According to the archive.
10 seconds for your final answers.
We didn't research it in the archive, but
Yeah,
Sure,
I think we
we can-
did.
we can-
Yeah, we did. We did.
okay.
Because there's a 3rd way, which is a hypothesized way.
What does the hop say it?
Oh, you're suggesting that I fucking remember. Right. Okay. Well, if you remember one of the 2 ways, I'll use it to go back in time to remember the 3rd way.
Answer incorrect. Time has elapsed. Choose next topic. 1, 2, 3, or 5.
2.
The rebel figure, Aldred, before rising to prominence as a terrorist, what was his primary function within the
Philosopher.
Empire? That is correct.
He didn't buzz in.
He also didn't answer in the form of a question.
Question. Yeah.
Choose
Well, there's more rules than I expected.
the next topic. 1, 3, or 5.
One.
What city did Enodaran found within the empire?
Was it
Anchorage?
Anchorage?
Anchorage.
I think it was Anchorage.
It wasn't Anchorage.
Yeah. That one's in Alaska.
What? So what are we going with?
Well, it sounded like
Anchorage.
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 Anchorage. Correct. According to the archives, what was Enodaran's primary role?
God.
Lead scientist.
Yeah, this is, essentially Einstein, so scientist.
Esteemed figure.
Way to play them odds, Cadence.
Is that a job title?
Well-paid rich person.
So, you would like to submit scientist?
Lead scientist. And
Rocket
teacher.
scientist.
Lead scientist? Incorrect. Enodaran's primary role was researcher.
Same thing.
Same thing.
That's a branch of science.
I clearly said, according to the archives.
I'm gonna.
I watched this
Freyer's
VOD
gonna-
very closely today to make sure that I got all these answers correct.
You are clearly splitting hairs, sir.
Freyer's gonna edit that Wikipedia page.
Okay. Topics 3 or 5.
5.
The first one, named Gemma, was the leader of which faction?
The Darkling?
Darkling.
But she
Darkling?
wasn't the leader. Aldred was the leader.
Aldred was the leader. Servants of Nahil.
Oh, she was the leader of the holograms. Oh no, that was just Gem. My mistake.
You guys going with Aldred was the leader of the Darkling?
Yes.
So she was
Trick
the
question,
leader
yes.
of which faction? None?
Yeah.
Correct. Figure Gemma is unimportant.
Oh,
Freyr, it's okay. Calm down.
But hot.
Topic 3. What punishment did the first ones dispense onto terrorists who sought to disrupt their way of life?
Banishment? Imprisonment?
It was like
Oh.
it was like putting them in the box away from light.
oh.
Is that what the archives
Okay.
said?
The archive said something very specific.
Yeah, like that's like
Banishment.
that's the problem. Like they were banished from. They were like banished from the light. I mean, exactly what the Wikipedia article says verbatim, I can't recall.
Ari submitted all the answers on Discord. I'll review her answers later and see how she scored. Okay, so you're submitting banishment from the light.
That sounds familiar. Yeah, I like that answer.
Give you half marks. They were the darkness will give you away from the light. They were sealed beneath the ground. Was how the archive worded it specifically. I'll give you half points. Welcome in, Fury. What
Points.
was the impetus that started the first one's civil war?
Resources.
Yes, limited resources.
Correct. Final question. What was the most heinous crime in the First One Empire prior to the war?
Killing another first one.
That sounds right.
I mean, it's murder, so it's got to be up there. I mean, what's
Going with that?
Can't think of anything else. So yeah.
what's worse than murder?
Correct.
Whew.
Access is now granted for visitors.
Woot woot.
Good job, guys.
Detainee status will be reassessed at a later date.
That doesn't sound great.
Fuck you and your pop quiz.
And the hologram disappears.
Pop quiz.
You guys heading in?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like before that thing comes back, 100%. For fuck's sake.
So you guys head
Why
down.
is there always like a Marvel super lab under everything in your world, Brinson?
Under everything is just under a lot of things where the first ones happen to be hanging out. So yeah, you guys walk down the stairs, and you don't have to go too far down. Maybe only like 20, 30 feet down this flight of stairs before it kind of opens up. There's a metal door, kind of looks like a much smaller version of the blast door at the archive. But this one has actually been, like, it looks like it's been ripped open. And you find yourself with this scene beyond the door. You see two of those large constructs currently looking inactive around this very large, probably 12-foot tall cube. You see what looks like a gate or a portal as described by the archive and Aldred. Cadence, this looks exactly like the images Aldred showed you.
Okay. We are here. We successfully made it. Now what?
Hey, Chrome, roll for me a wisdom save.
I'm
He's
going to
great
take
at
a player
this.
advantage.
Okay.
Good.
Yep.
Just in
Everything's
case.
fine.
Did you find Thaneman?
What?
Is that I rolled to find Thaneman, and then he
You
rolled.
rolled to find Thaneman? Yeah. No, the wisdom save was not to find Thaneman.
The wisdom save was so that I didn't turn on you and put you all in fucking prison, probably.
Who knows?
I've actually been wondering
I
about
know.
that for several sessions. like months.
Okay. So,
So as we're walking, I kind of take Chrome aside and I say, so are you sure you're from our future and not our past?
As Chrome does not know where he's from or what he is. All this information is new to Chrome. And apparently, Chrome was much more evil than he thought he was.
Yeah, you probably weren't evil. You probably were just following whatever instructions you were given.
Doesn't seem that different to Chrome.
Yeah. Well, it's not free will if you're being forced to do something.
Sorry, wrong token for Chrome. Boop.
How dare you?
Wrong token for Chrome? What?
Chrome updated his
Old
token.
token.
From updates in the middle of the game are not good.
No, he did it at the beginning. I just hadn't fixed it on this map. Okay.
I
guys are
paid
here.
To
$40
figure
for
out-
that. I'm going to use it.
We need to figure out how to get back to the present / future / whatever, wherever the fuck, whenever we're from.
From what if you ask the big guys over there?
Yeah, like the guys at the archive.
Does Chrome remember what they were described as? Like, did they use a name or model?
They didn't use anything. They said they didn't have a name. They were only given purpose.
Chrome will just walk forward then,
Yep.
expecting them to activate.
Yep. As soon as you take about 10 feet forward, the one closest to you, eyes start to glow. Like the conduits in it start to kind of like light up. Signature of the first ones detected. Peacekeeper unit identified. Just kind of looks at you blinking.
Should I just be outright with it? This is Kodo asking, not Chrome.
Don't ask
Yeah,
me.
maybe. We need to get somewhere.
Yeah, just tell them why we're here.
Access to chambers allowing time travel is required.
Peacekeeper unit has access. Gateway lacks power to initiate transfer.
We know somebody who can be a power source.
Jesus,
yeah,
Pez.
secure that, Hudson.
Jesus, read the room. Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
I
I know
didn't-
we just saved you from the other power source, but we're just
Yeah.
gonna plug you in over here if that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't pull her out of two different power sources at two different time periods to shove her in another one.
Didn't say it was permanent.
Hey, Chrome. Can you maybe these guys might know how many different Peacekeeper models there are?
According to Eldred, I was the only one.
Well, maybe you were the only one that he saw, or maybe all the Peacekeeper units look just like you.
Chrome will direct his attention back to the larger form. Report how many Peacekeeper units known.
Peacekeeper unit, unique creation. Move around. Darkling, insurgents, easier than constructs.
Well, shit. Maybe ask him how we power the portal. What's it?
How are the gateways portal? Jesus Christ. How are they powered?
Powered with reactor.
Okay.
lacks
Where's the reactor?
material for reaction to occur.
Okay. What kind of reaction? What kind of material?
Organic.
I'm asking. I'm whispering to Chrome. Okay. This is some bullshit. We're not going to power source Lillian. There's got to be a different way to do this.
Even if she does it voluntarily, you could ask her.
No, I disagree. We're not going to ask her. We'll find another way.
What if we plug in one of these assholes? We do that?
They don't look organic to me.
No, but they get powered by something.
Construct power source. Sufficient if paired.
Great, there's two of them.
Direct us to the reactor room.
Reactor. He just like gestures to the large.
Oh, cool. Thanks. He's like, you're standing here, asshole.
Yeah. This construct has serious questions about Peacekeeper's mental acuity right now.
He has no questions because he was not programmed to do that.
See if these guys can plug themselves both into the reactor, because Peacekeeper needs to get to the future to go hunting for Darklings.
You generate 4.3 gigawatts of power.
As long as they generate 1.21 gigawatts, that's all I give a shit.
Oh, was that the
That's
units?
the number.
All right.
You
Oh,
bet
they
your
can
A.
jiggle. They can jiggle.
1.21 is what you need to power a flux capacitor.
The problem is Chrome's persuasion is a -1.
How is Chrome's intimidation?
Better.
Plus,
Come on,
you're part of the
Plus
same
two.
network. You're part of the same
special-
network.
These guys are chump guards.
So what's Chrome doing?
You're the elite soldier. Go in there and be elite.
Chrome has intelligence related to. What are they called?
A Darkling insurgent.
Oh, insurgent, that's the word?
In the future.
Chrome has information related to Insurgent Aldred and location in the future. We require you both to power the reactor,
Man,
so
hold
Peacekeeper and companions can track him down and bring him back.
Okay. So, get a few different roles in here, because boy.
I mean, Chrome's got an excellent poker face.
Yeah. Not only so first I'm gonna have you roll intimidation to see how commanding you are as you issue this.
I am just gonna start fucking chugging those player advantages. Sorry, guys.
Go for it. We need it right now.
Bathing in
I'm
player
gonna give him
advantages.
guidance.
Yeah, guidance.
I'm giving him guidance on that. Yeah.
Anybody got
I'm gonna cast guidance,
blessed?
Sorry, Freyr, as you try to cast guidance, nothing happens.
Yep. Ah, fucking Christ! I hate this part.
Yeah.
Oh!
Pretty,
Okay, so that helps.
are you?
Now you're gonna roll a deception.
Fuck. Another player advantage.
Yeah, like, dude, we got to get back.
Sake of
Fuck.
oh.
So the DC is 15.
Yeah, I don't care what the DC is.
Well, no, you will, because unfortunately the average of those two is 14. Peacekeeper knows reactor cannot be left unguarded. Risk of Darkling attack on facility. Threat level extreme. Peacekeeper has many organic companions. One offers great power. Complete mission with 4 companions instead.
All companions are necessary for this venture. How many are detained here?
No detainees. All detainees sent through gate.
Are there other
Peacekeeper is
construct?
aware of.
Are there other constructs in the building?
If you're like asking the question out loud, they're ignoring you, Pez.
Okay.
Peacekeeper unit delivered detainees. Knows no one is kept. Peacekeeper malfunctioning.
Chrome will look at you. Not in like a I expect you to do this. You can kind of see like what would be considered his bridge is sort of like pointed upward in like a somber sorrow, like I can't believe I have to look at you and ask you this kind of expression. But he doesn't say anything to you, but I think you know.
Huh?
Looking at Tooth.
Oh.
So he's looking at Tooth in a somber, sorrowful expression as much as a robot with barely any fucking facial features has. In a, I don't want to ask you this, but I think you know that I have to ask you this.
Yeah, are you asking about, like, who my next target's gonna be?
This guy's gonna roll a wisdom save.
I asked you that, Chrome. Does
Chrome roll for...
does Chrome pull out some broccoli, go to Tooth, and go hey hey ha hey?
Chrome, roll for me another deception check.
Or broccoli?
Can I get another advantage?
Sure. Yeah.
Nice.
Beats the one's 13.
Can I make a insight check so I can suss out what the fuck is going on?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Show me potato salad. Just a 15.
15. Pretty sure that Chrome's cryptic thing was asking you, like, you sure you don't want to drop this Lillian in the box? Additionally, you get the sense that both of these constructs are, one is like barely buying Chrome's line of bullshit currently, and the other one is like starting to get suspicious.
But more importantly, do I know whether or not it's probable or not probable that their power sources would still be accessible if they were deactivated?
Give me an intelligence check.
Fuck. Here's where the plan goes down the river.
Also, sorry, not to retcon in the middle of the moment, but I don't know if Cadence or Freyr heard when I asked if our talking with Aldred counted as a short rest to spend hit dice.
Yeah, it
and
did.
you said yes.
It did. It's weird that you're asking that right now, Chrome.
Yeah.
What? Just before Tooth rolls an intelligence check? That's what you ask?
Can I roll a couple
I mean,
hits,
are you,
guys?
Yeah, go for it, Cadence.
Did it? Wait, hold up.
I was gonna say, are you
Did my
still- are-
freaking voice thing change voices
Right.
to Erexos? I swear to God.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It
You
said
sounded
that
like
it did.
Chrome.
You sounded Chrome.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
Mask.
Okay, that's a hell of a lot better than what I'm at.
So I'm
Thank you.
taking it with
Good.
my intelligence check of 4. I can't suss out whether
I mean, power sources are power sources, right? It's like you just bash the outside a little bit, everything will be fine.
Yeah. Just gonna stretch my legs, take a little steppy step over here. Oh. But like,
One of you will remain to guard the detention center. Chrome will power the reactor with the other.
I don't think that'll work, man. You're not organic.
No, but Chrome is construct.
Well, I got a better idea. Why don't these two guys power it and you stay to guard? You're the elite shot or soldier. You'd be able to. In fact, aren't you designed to hunt out Darklings? You'd see a Darkling insurgency a mile away. That's the best use of our resources. Have these two guys power it and put the top guy on guard detail.
I guess that would be one last argument. If they are seeing through my bullshit by now.
I mean,
If Peacekeeper unit guards reactor, only organics to seek down future Darkling threat. Mission
Well,
will fail. All
no.
companions are required for mission. Peacekeeper unit has said so.
where we come from, we blend in better than Peacekeeper unit.
Roll me a deception check, Tooth. At disadvantage because they already are sus AF.
Here's the thing, though. Am I honestly lying? Like, do we not
Here's a
blend
turn
in
of
better
phrase.
with than people than Chrome?
Yeah, okay. I'll let you roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll roll persuasion at disadvantage.
I mean, we have 2 advantages for a straight roll.
This is going to be spectacular. Yeah, I'll take the player advantage to make it a straight roll if you're willing to do that.
Okay.
Trevor?
Go for it.
Ooh. Okay. Oh,
Boy,
baby! 19.
Hmm.
Skadooch. Like 19 plus 3. I mean, that's almost a nat 20.
Peacekeeper unit must remain forever and guard reactor to prevent future attacks.
You can handle that, right, Peacekeeper?
Can one of you become a peacekeeper instead and do that?
Cadence? I think we need the right Peacekeeper for the job.
Okay.
It is okay, Cadence.
Okay.
Chrome can stay and guard.
Um. Man, I miss Damwin right now.
Constructs activating. Power transfer. Hey, Chrome, can you make for me a wisdom save? Chrome, you see as these constructs start to pour their energy into the reactor, and more of the power is restored to the facility. And the like hum of energy starts to like fill the air, and different machines and lights brighten and seem to come to life. You remember being here. You remember dragging families, children, men, women, all people that spoke out against Statera and the way that the first ones lived. You remember dragging them, and in this like kind of crystallization of this like memory, you remember holding Time's teeth in front of you and just basically like cross-checking these people one after one through this gate, and just turning and grabbing the next person, shove them through. And you have memories of doing this for decades.
Does Chrome remember if it was directive or if he did it on his own?
You make for me the best way to do this. Make for me a history check. You don't know.
But I do know that, Chrome can see himself wielding Time's teeth, and this was given to him by Statera.
Yep.
So it was Statera's will that had him basically kidnap all these people and shove them through a portal.
Whatever Chrome wants to make of it.
Does Chrome know where that portal leads?
Leads to the same physical place in its configuration that was active at the time. It led to the same physical space at a random point in time.
Does Chrome know how to configure it to a specific time?
No one knows how to make this machine go to a specific point in time.
So all 5 of them could wind up in different points in time in this spot.
People who go through together end up at the same point. That's why they shove people through one at a time, to ensure that they didn't go to the same spot, or at least randomly would end up there.
I mean, if everybody started making their way to the portal, he would let them know that if they plan to go, they need to go together or they will get separated in time.
How about we also pray as we get in, or like as this is happening? Maybe we can get some God's assistance potentially.
I think that's a good idea. I think we should all hold hands and form like a hand chain, with like Chrome on the very end of the chain and the next strongest person right beside him. Pez would be a good choice.
Mm-hmm. Body system people.
we could think really hard about ending up in the same spot.
Would like to encourage everyone at this moment to think real hard about the third way for time traveling things that Luke has touched on and remembers none of the details.
Remember any of the details? Like
You're
my
allowed
whole
to use your
plan,
notes this time.
my whole
Notes?
plan up to this point was tricking those two guys into powering it so we could just pull Chrome through the portal at the end. Like that was the whole.
Yep. Well, I mean, you got
That was
that
my
part
whole plan.
underway.
With an artifact.
Yeah,
Chalice.
there's a chalice.
Hey, you know, it would be cool if we left this for next year so we can think about it.
Hey, Ari,
There's a cliffhanger for you.
you've got a couple minutes to maybe save the Consequences crew from being stranded in time. I think it is realistic that the characters would remember what happened. So if you want to provide the specifics, since
Save us.
the player's notes may leave something to be desired, I don't think anyone will complain if you type it in chat.
Please, Ari, save us.
Tooth has got a 10 intelligence, so he like should remember something from yesterday.
Oh no!
God damn it, Ari!
They're counting on you. They're counting on you.
You had one job.
She's panicking.
I mean, no pressure. It's just, where they're gonna live out the rest of the campaign. No big.
I'm sure Thanwin doesn't mind us all being stuck in time.
My notes just say some cool technology can create a rift in time. That's all I've got.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, you're
Yeah,
not wrong. The rift in time part is correct. Those were the words that were
but
used.
the question is what you have to do with the technology. I can't remember if like you have to destroy it.
That tells me nothing.
Oh,
Okay, so between Aries' concept, Shannon's notes, I'll provide as close to the verbatim quote without the VOD as I can.
Can one of us make like a history check?
I'll let you all
like,
roll
we can-
history, and we'll see how good my quote will be based on your history rolls. I mean,
I
that's
got a
pretty good.
19.
That's a good history check right
Alright.
there.
Tooth. It comes
Yeah.
to you in this like flash of insight. Whether it was Talea's doing or something else. The third way was the theoretical hypothesis that many of the researchers, including Eno Darren, had put some stock in that if the energy that powered much of the first one's technology was overloaded, it would create a rift in time that would take the traveler to, quote, the moment they felt was most important.
Okay, I'll share that with the group. So we got to get these two guys to like just power everything into the machine.
Like, what kind of power are we talking about here? Because magical power, I can't do much.
Also, in theory, if it creates a rift, doesn't that mean we all would just go?
Well, maybe it creates a rift like some of the other rifts you guys have described. Like a rip in the middle of the air. But first question, how do we overload this thing?
The constructs are
Seeker
still
the-
there.
It's Seeker that currently has the chalice, correct?
Thanwin.
No, Thanon
Thanwin
was
has
using it when he created a swirling vortex of death that led you all here.
Right.
Can any of you do like
I
Yeah, like-
wouldn't. describe it
Trickle
like that.
stuff.
But
Thunder wave.
Well, Chrome, can you command these guys to like empty their entire batteries into this thing?
Yes, Chrome would try.
You love me! You
Like,
really love me!
maximum power is required to pinpoint the exact location and time.
And what are we all gonna think about, like, modern day Osteron?
Well, we left everyone in the basement. And we're in the basement. That seems like a good connection, right?
Do I see any, like, slots on the reactor? Like levers, slots, buttons, stuff like that?
Or
Yeah, like there's some like what you suspect are like maybe vents that definitely would provide access to it.
Chrome. Because Chrome has to, like, connect his sword to him and that stores energy. Maybe that would work.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
Time's teeth will fit in any of the slots on the console.
It would fit through.
How are these guys interfacing with the reactor?
Their forearms are like into these slots that are high up on the wall.
Are
Very
there
similar.
other slots that look like those slots?
Not that you can see. Quick survey. You get the sense that like the fact that there's two of them and that like if they were paired, they're like probably like the emergency backup.
Got it.
Can Chrome expel any energy through Time's Teeth or in Time's Teeth to try and overload this machine?
So you're gonna activate Time's Teeth on yourself and then jam it into the reactor?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Or hey Chrome, what if can you like transfer power and stuff when you rage? Do you have anything like that?
I don't.
Alright. Going with Chrome's idea. You see Chrome kind of have the sword interface with himself again as it starts to like glow. You see this like energy spark off of Chrome and start like wrapping around that jagged greatsword. Chrome, you like run up and like plunge it into the side of the reactor. Roll for me a dex save with advantage. 21. Yeah, you managed to dodge out of the way of the huge explosion of lightning that just like arcs off the reactor. And thankfully it doesn't seem to hit you at all. The constructs though, you see them start to like shudder as this like the lightning starts to like spread out from around the reactor, kind of linking them even like closer together and almost like pulling them in. They're like now leaning against the reactor. And this like reaction just continues to like accelerate. That gate that you see starts to like fritz, and you start to see between where the gate is pictured and the reactor, this starts to go in a momento. That starts to show up between the two.
Yeah, that looks like our rift. What are we thinking about?
Go now.
What are we thinking about?
Kansas.
Okay, here's what we're
Yeah.
gonna do.
No.
We're gonna
We're all
see.
gonna hold hands.
So you're all holding hands, but here's what we're gonna do. I want everyone to whisper me the thing they think is most important.
For fuck's sakes.
Oh no.
Oh
This
fuck!
can't
This-
go well.
This can't go fucking wrong at all.
Again, you're thinking of the moment that you think is the most important. Moment, not place, the moment you think is the most important.
Important in what sense? Ugh.
Because we're going to this place in the future.
You don't know that. That's how the gate worked. That's not how this hypothetical rift.
Mhm.
What if we all say the Mind Palace?
Nope. Whispers only.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. 4 more people.
And how do we refer to this moment? That's the most important.
2 more people. Just kidding. 3 more people.
Fuck! What the fuck?
And what's the whisper to DM command?
It's just /W, and then type like FAL and
Okay.
pick Fowrin from the list.
Okay, WGM. We're gonna say.
One thing
I
is
don't
his
know
head
why you would say
exploded.
that.
That's what Bez is picking.
The most important moment. I have so many options here.
Okay. We're on track right now, guys. We got 3 in.
Man, I really miss my left hand.
I knew that. Man, these are all going to be so different. It's great. None of you are ending up at the same
Just use
spot.
the stranger hand.
All right. Come on. 2 more. Rome and Freyr.
Make it if they don't give you a whisper in like X amount of time, they just default to something real bad.
Yeah.
Well, they end up nowhere.
All right, Chrome. Last one.
Oh,
Into
don't
the
put this
void.
pressure on me.
10 seconds.
Just remember, it will be significant.
Is everyone seeing this? Oh, thank you for the follow, Tolsky.
Wow, you have been streaming for over a year and Tolsky just followed.
Yeah,
How dare you?
It's clear that we know which Trevor she loves more. Okay, so you guys like just hold hands and like rush into this portal. And we'll pick that up on the 29th.
No.
29.
Are we
Wait,
playing
I
on the
thought- no,
29th?
I thought it was the 2nd or something.
Yeah, this is the last consequences of the year.
Yeah, this is
That's the second. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said
Yeah,
29th.
because it was supposed to be 14 days
It's
from
the
last
2nd.
Monday.
You guys have to survive 3 weeks, not even knowing where you are.
So what you're saying is it's
Limbo.
like being in Finders Keepers. Got it.
So, what I would like though, on our system, as I can't enforce this, I don't
I'm not
want
saying a
any
word
of
to
you
anybody.
to watch this part of the VOD. By all means,
I'm
you
not
can watch the rest of
sharing.
the VOD, enjoy it. Don't watch the last thing to see the prompts.
Got it.
Oh yeah, okay, got you.
He doesn't want us to know what everyone else picked as their spot.
Yeah.
The
I guess I
torture-
should have.
The torture has been
I should have asked. I should have asked.
Oh yeah,
what
true.
we
I can
picked.
watch it. Can I watch? Yeah, I can. Right?
Yeah, Ryan, come on.
Pretty
He didn't.
Oh,
I should
yeah.
I should have asked before we picked if we keep the knowledge that we have now if we travel to a specific point in time.
Who knows?
Oh,
Fuck,
memory
God damn
wipe.
it.
Go back to. Oh, Chrome's going back before he met all you guys.
Chrome just wants to go back to pushing
memory wipe. Oh
innocent,
man, I wouldn't even get
uh,
my left.
Chrome wants to go back to pushing innocence through the portal.
Those were simpler times.
I mean, you're not wrong. Those were simpler. It's hard to get more confusing
wouldn't
than
even-
now.
It fills my heart with joy.
That
Guys.
means I wouldn't even get my hand back. I wouldn't know. Fuck.
I wouldn't know.
All right,
I'm gonna lose
so,
my hand. I'm gonna lose my hand all over again.
I hope you guys had a lot of fun with this session.
Oh, for sure.
It was nice getting to play back-to-back weeks. You guys got lots of story bits progress. We still don't know where Thanwyn is.
I know, that's driving me crazy.
It's too complicated for us to D-level Aerie. That's why Arexis is level 5.
Oh, de-leveling's easy. You just start again.
You have to.
Oh, I've had to do it. You just start over.
Yeah, Tolsky. They found the dungeons. Question of whether they'll find themselves.
And
I'll
we'll
go
fight the
philosophical there.
dragons.
Oh no, they found the wrong things. Very wrong. Bad things.
Hey, you know what you should do in the new year? Put your fucking sub badges up.
You know what? That could be my New Year's resolution.
Or just do it before the new year. It's awesome.
Look at all
that
those
was
stars.
Amazing. That was so good.
See, if I make it my New Year's resolution, I have till the end of next year to do it.
The real consequences was everything we lost along the way. I
Along
love
the
that.
way. That is
Also-
like, honestly, that is the
Yeah.
best joke.
Yeah. Yeah. So, guys, we're gonna call it there for the evening. Thank you, everyone. But we are going to
Call it there for the year.
Yeah. Yeah.
For this year.
Yeah. I think tomorrow, we're not gonna do Meat Grinder because Kodo can't be there, and Shannon would like to not be inundated with D&D. It's a crazy.
Yeah, it's
premise,
Kodo's fault.
And she only has herself to blame. Let's just cut right to the chase here.
I mean, it's true, but
Yeah. But we have Darkwind on Thursday. And there might be some WoW stream tomorrow. But we are going to raid Fabled 42. They also have some D&D going right now. And we'll send this train over there. And hope everyone has a good time. And we will see you all later this week.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Fantastic session. Fantastic
Yeah,
year.
Great
Everybody.
session.
Thanks,
Yeah.
everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Likewise.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, that wasn't stressful at all.
What the hell was that?